Oh no, I've accidentally opened a new tab in the search bar. What a fool. Okay, this is gonna be something. I don't know exactly what, but it's it's gonna be something. So be prepared, all right? Be prepared for what you might see. Hi, Brandon. How you doing today? All right. Kind of scared. Here we go. How are you doing tonight? That's right, you read it here first, folks. The first Blood Elf RP night that I was able to make. I have never participated in one of these before, and I have not roleplayed at all on the server yet. It's about an hour and a half into the event, supposedly. They're at the Sepulcher. There's a bunch of folks there, including the guild leader. So I'm dressing up as a Far Strider with all my green equipment. I wrote up some stuff in my total roleplay. I'm all ready to go to observe. So we're gonna see exactly what's happening. Now, World of Warcraft RP, if you've never encountered it before, it is very interesting because it's mostly text-based. People don't tend to roleplay in the channels like with voice chat on a D&D campaign, but they play it like a text-based D&D campaign. It's like tabletop, and it's very weird because it didn't used to be like that many years ago in like the original Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, and it seems to be a craze that's been very popular ever since, like, I would say Mists of Pandaria. They do D20 events that are DM'd in the game. So I don't get it. I don't get it. I like RPing in the game, with the game, not treating it like a tabletop. But you know, we're gonna go in, we're gonna see what's happening. We're gonna probably be very quiet and just observe for a little bit, and I'll make commentary on stream that they can't hear because they don't know I'm streaming. I'm frightened. Yeah. Hey, Spun, what's up? Yeah, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. Supposedly, there's other people here. I don't know if this is just my guildies or like my guildies along with other guildies from different guilds. These events used to be like hundreds of people back in the day, like Wrath of the Lich King with multiple guilds. This server is about 20% Horde. There's not a whole lot of us playing on this particular server. It's the only role-playing server. It's mostly Alliance. So, we're gonna see. Okay, now the most important thing about role-playing is you gotta get all your jumps out of the way. Because I have really, like... What is it called? I'm totally, attention deficit. And I do idle actions quite a lot. Like, I'll hit the 6. Like, you'll see this button light up. That's me hitting, like, this... The button on my... An extra button on my mouse that's right beneath my pointer finger. I'll just do that, as an idle action. Like, to fidget. I do stuff like that a lot. So get all your jumps out, get all of your out-of-character nonsense out of the way. What helps is if you disable the touchpad on your laptop so you can hit those buttons. I'll do caps lock a bunch. I'll do a bunch of caps locks. It's, sometimes I can get pretty bad with fidgeting, so. All right, second rule is I hit this button, whatever the keybind is for it. I have it to, backslash. To walk. All right, so we're approaching this group here. There's all the names popping up on the mini map. We're gonna RP walk in, and we're gonna go along the trees in the background. All right. All right. Oh, yep, I see people. There they are. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Okay. We're a Fire Strider. Remember, we have to act like a Fire Strider. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We gotta obligatorily look up all these people, alright? See what their deal is and their TRP. Alright, follower of Hyreek. I have no idea what that means. Ixar Mom for the Okay. See, a lot of people in this game, at least they have a sense of humor when writing these up. All right. Soft. Very good. Okay. 8 feet tall. All right. No description. Very good. Okay. No notes, no miscellaneous. Great. All right, next. All right, this is the girl that is the other red paladin in my guild that's better than me because she uses seal twisting, but I have higher DPS. Because my gear's better. She's 3 feet shorter than the troll is. What Faye really looks like. Okay, you always gotta be very careful, all right, when clicking on these imager links that people put in their TRPs, because half the time it will take you to a Rule 34 page, all right? So you just gotta be aware of that. And as we're streaming on Twitch, I can't do that. Although I think I've seen this before and it's fine. All right, standard, became a priest, second war, bad stuff, scourge, got it. All right, lots of descriptos, that's cool. Diagonal scar, short hair, bandana, spider, and time is a flat circle. Very good description. All right. Here we go. This is how you know this is a true role player. Roleplay battle resolution is PvP. She's not fucking around, all right? She's not doing a slash roll, all right? She's fighting you in the actual game. I respect that. Role-playing since Sun Tzu invented it. Realm first level 70 blood elf named Faina. That's true. I'm the realm first blood elf level 70 paladin named Melanore. All right, let's see who else is here. Ancilla Teldrin. Mossy green orbs as the eye color, okay? This is the whole description, all right? Remarkable. Good, all right. Clothing has blood on it. 2-dot ellipse. Unfinished work. All right. Lady Kaona Summerwood. Yeah, these are all my guildies, it looks like. Yeah, these are all Unbridled Resolve. These are all my guildies. Okay. Lady Kaona Summerwood. Paladin Holy. Alright. Taking in the weird and strange. I love when the descriptions are too long to fit on this screen. Weird and strange words again. I don't know what that means. Alright, about nothing. No miscellaneous. I have more written up than these actual role players. What's happening? Here, I'll let you in and I'll let you in on Melanore, right? So the whole deal with this character, okay? This character is the topsy-turvy alternate universe world of my original paladin from Burning Crusade. Who is a half-elf. This is if he was full elf, essentially, right? His dad was a blacksmith, and they were the suppliers for the Farstrider lodges. So they weren't in the city a whole lot because they were traveling a bunch, you know, servicing all the arms and equipment for the rangers at the different ranger lodges. So that's why he's got this gear on, okay? Right? So he was not in Silvermoon when it got blown up by the Scourge, which is a reasonable explanation as to why he's alive, and not that he had some immense power that saved him or something. He was just in Kalimdor with all of the other high elves, as they were supposed to be. So, his credentials are assignment with the Alliance of Lordaeron, because the elves used to be allies with the Alliance of Lordaeron, alright? This was back before this all happened, by the way, with the Scourge. So, he worked with the deployments to Netherguard Keep in the Blasted Lands, you know, when they were sending the armies through the Dark Portal. So he maintained all the equipment there. He had a lot of tours in the south, helping rebuild Stormwind with his construction and smithing skills, you know, metalworking stuff. Him and his good old dad going throughout the human kingdoms where they could help out. Working with the 7th Legion, which was the deployment that was Battle of Mount Hyjal and all that stuff in Warcraft 3. Because he was a combat armorer after all. So in such a unit, that would be the most fitting place for him to be. Returning after hearing that the Prince Kael'thas Sunstrider had gotten all the Blood Boys back together, and then called them Blood Boys and not High Boys. He went back to Silvermoon, at which point he was immediately detained and told that he had to participate in this thingy. So, he was inducted into the Blood Knight Order because he was a big old strong boy, and he's used as muscle and to service the Blood Knight's equipment. They put him through, you know, the thing that all the Blood Knights do to get their powers. It doesn't go so well with him because him and his dad, their whole bit is that they keep away from the city. They don't want to rely on magic as much, so they don't have arcane feedback as badly as everyone else. As a result, he has a very, he's like a C- with using magic, whereas the average elf is probably an A+. So he just goes in with big ol' arms and armor that he makes, and he fights like a man. That's this guy, you know? He's quiet, he's in the background. He has no titles because he is about 1 tier above a prisoner of war level, but still in service to his own people. His dad is a mystery. I'm not gonna tell you guys where his dad is right now or what's up with him, but he is pressed into service with the Blood Knight Order. When he's not on active assignment, he wears his ranger gear because it's more comfortable, and it's still accepted as part of the Blood Knights. How does that sound? All right, let's go say hi to everyone. Boy, I'm so nervous. I don't know what to say or slash do. Let's see how our gear matches up compared to all the rest of everyone else's. To change my currently, instead of leaning on the wall, it should be leaning against the fence. Perfect. Leaning against the fence, arms crossed, relax. I'm just here to observe, you know? What's happening? What's going on, team? This is RP in progress. Yes, that's me, the cup. Here, I'll take a sip. What's up, clerics? I'm drinking the mystery liquid that I got from McDonald's like 4 days ago, and it did turn out to be Sprite, luckily. So, I'm about halfway done with the Sprite. Somehow, it's still bubbly, right? It's still bubbly, but it's not like crazy bubbly, so it's actually easy for me to drink. And it's refreshing because it's a lemony flavor, you know? I'm waiting to see if someone says something. What's happening? You think they're in a voice chat? I'm checking the Discord for the the guild. No, I don't think they're in the voice chat. I mean, there's a bunch of people in there, but most people aren't. Oh, here we go. Okay, I missed it. All right, okay. Yep, this is how roleplay happens in this game. All right, we're gonna have to read this. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Madsen Morningstar chuckles lowly to herself, watching the commander shove past the one who wouldn't stop yelling earlier. With a simple flick of her finger, the butt went flying off in the distance, fortunately landing in a small puddle of water. Are we going to arrows to continue different destinations, or are we standing guard? She stepped forward, closing a small amount of distance between her, the Blood Knight, and Vieka, the guild leader. You all did hear that, right? They're near. I just wish we had someone with a well-trained dog of next line, some sort, that could smell them out. Things can't be easy, though. Can they? Another roll of her eyes. All right, we are off to Pyrewood. Vieka Amasimbalore gave a sure nod. He looks back to the other three. Look. I do not know of Worgen, I do not know of Worgen, but I know wolves. If they are similar, soft targets are their aim. Division and panic. We stay as a unit. Soft targets in the arrow to next line. Center. Hard targets on the outside. Vieka looks back to Faina, giving her a simple hand gesture she would understand, informing her to take her position. I heard one owl, and while I'm sure some folks could tell the difference between a wolf and a Worgen howl, I ain't one of them. Oh, this is... I guess we're going to hunt some Worgen in character. That's pretty fun. I'll just be here. This guy keeps taking out his weapon. It's really disconcerting. Sheathing and unsheathing nervously. So here's another thing, right? These are the classes of the character, right? Or at least the colors for the classes they've chosen themselves, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. Look at all those colors. Look at the levels as well. There's a few level 70s here, right? There's 169. She leveled up, like, she was level 60 like 2 days ago, so she's doing a good job. There's a couple level 70s. The guild leader and the other paladin are level 70. Everyone else is like level 20. Yeah, there's a lot of level 20s. I'm not quite sure why. I think it's because by level 20, you can get an interesting piece of armor from like the Blood Elf questline and a weapon, so that you can like look your role. So, I don't know. I guess I'm following these people. Here we go. I definitely look the best, of course. I have the most unique set of armor, that's for sure. That's one thing I'm good at, right? Never underestimate my ability to look good in a video game. This music is really doing it for me, by the way. Oh my god. I'm really nervous to see what we get ourselves into, because it's definitely not just gonna be one of the Worgen runs up and then you get to like auto attack it and kill it. It's gonna be like a 40-minute emote like battle against like a level 6 Worgen or something. Summon Imp. Ah, I see. Summon Voidwalker, a better choice. I'll be watching from the sides. these elfers, right? These elfies can handle themselves. I'm just here as a mostly an observer slash I can support if people need me to. The problem with me and role-playing is that I RP like real time. I roleplay. I don't take like an hour and then write out like 12 paragraphs like these guys do. I write like as I'm speaking. I will write the line out. I don't give people a chance to think things through and respond. I was raised into this style of RP because in my old guild we had a pair of twins. Or we had I don't know if they were twins in real life or if they were like a couple in real life that played a pair of twins, but they lived together and role played a pair of twins. And it was horrifying because I think they were both mages. They're a pair of twin girl mages, and they would double team you in RP. They would go up to you and they could write out like these amounts, like they could write out full paragraphs like this in seconds. They could write this stuff out in seconds. It was almost instantaneous if you were talking to them, their responses. And if you took more than like 30 seconds to reply to them, they'd like do a bunch of emotes. They'd be like bonks you on the head, like, hey, are you okay? You're very quiet, what's going on? And it was like harassment. It was like roleplay harassment. But it's like boot camp for like hardline teaching you how to quick roleplay and not take a year to get through a single scene. So, you know, it has some merits for sure. I think it works. Let's see, did I miss anything? I did not miss anything. Okay, good. In a shaky voice, calls out to the others. Oh, I have something for everyone. RP amongst yourselves until you reach Ancilla, who is officially in the SELP. Got it. No, I'm staying behind. Vieko looks back to Rallis and gives a shout. Get in formation lest you choose to be another warm body to become meat under claws. Oh, fuck. Hey, listen, I'm on my way. This is my guild leader. Why isn't he wearing any of his armor? What's happening? He's wearing his level 1 questing gear. That's incredible. This is the dude who was screaming at us at Netherspite last night. I'm having fun. No, I'm fine, sir. Listen. But anyway, oh, I forgot to tell you the most important thing about my character. That's why he's called Malinore. A lot of the time, one of the voice lines you get when you interact with the Blood Elf NPCs, they'll be like, Baladash, Malinore, and that means greetings, traveler. So Malinore just means traveler. That's why my name is in quotes in my TRP. So nobody knows his actual name. That's just always been what people called him. Whenever he came to visit, like, you know, Eversong, or I guess it would be Central Kel'Thalas, where the Ghostlands is. He's supposed to be from somewhere around there, or going up to Silvermoon City or something like that, or any of the towns. Like, you could tell at a glance right away, this dude does not fit in with, like, the Magisters and stuff of a typical, like, high elf. He is very much like an outside, right? Like, he's an outdoorsy type. He doesn't really come from around here, or at least he's not normally around here. He travels around a lot, so people just call him, they refer to him as Malinore. You know, it's like saying sir, except like a more specific case, right? He's just a Malinore. I knocked over a water bottle. All right. Let's play some, I was gonna play some Pokemon Woods music, but I think actually the in-game music would be good. Yeah. So how's everybody doing tonight? Oh, we're going to find this person. Oh, we're walking all the way down here. We're going to Pyrewood Village. Got it. Oh! We should pick it. Hold on, we gotta pick some flowers real quick. Very good. I think actually it would be more in character for me to be like alongside. Like, I'm gonna go along the tree line over here, actually. Goes about life ignoring that. Holding out marble-sized bumpy green orbs to everyone. She hangs her little head, hiding her gaze from everyone, even if she cannot hide the shivering. What is she, like, really nervous? She's a little level 15 warlock trying to hand out health stones. I'm going along the there we go. I'm going along the tree line. I think that makes more sense in character. I'm gonna go, like, next to the group. Another warlock. Just questing. I'm gonna put on my IC chat. See, I'd make different chat tabs for the different types of stuff that I want to hear in the text boxes. So this is for everything that you would hear in character. So like emotes, /say, /yell, that kind of stuff. They're just treating them like warlock cookies. That's great. Make cookies for everyone. My character would not take one. He would not take one. He would ignore it. He doesn't like particularly fell magic and shadow magic, you know? He's seen what that does. Not super into it. Like, I'm gonna do a little side strafe so it looks like I'm looking out over this palisade here. Nice. I'm very good at role-playing, chat. Don't underestimate me. This is nice and relaxing. You don't have to, like, worry about fighting dragons and stuff. Just out on a nice little walk with my friends. But yeah, this is like a typical thing. Usually, like, Tavern RP is like the typical what you'd see in like an MMO. But I do like adventure-y stuff like this. I find this a lot more fun. Ah. Moderator, I see. Oh, she's the one that got here already. Got it. I want to look at the Warlock. Hold on. I didn't look at Rowless yet. Character info. None. Good. Okay. She's 61. Nice. About 90 pounds? How tall are you? Doesn't say how tall she is. 90 pounds is not even low for a blood elf. Hmm. This is an unreasonable, like, amount of description for tattoos. Hmm. I don't know what surefall means. I feel like I'm missing something here. An impulsive, flirtatious, outgoing socialite. She tries to live by what she's been taught by the one who has rescued her at a dark time in her life. She's level 15, chat. This is what you get. This is a problem, right? You have some role players like these two that are level 70 that have all the stuff, but they choose to use like lower level equipment because it matches like what the look they're trying to go for. Like me, for example. And then there's people that they only level up characters up to the point where they won't instantly get obliterated in low level zones by wandering enemy mobs. And then just RP and don't actually play the game at all. It's very strange. Alright, I'm leaning against the fence, like I said, in my, there we go. Am I currently leaning against the fence, arms crossed, relaxed. Relax. Surely I'm in range to hear stuff. Maybe I'll go to the lamppost. It should be a little... Yeah, this should be in range to hear them. I don't actually know what the range is to hear people say stuff. But this should be in range. This should definitely be in range to hear them. A lot of times people will do like a "can you hear me" kind of thing. For like the folks all the way in the back of like our meeting room or something, because there is actually a limit for /say and emotes. Any heroic group? I'll do heroics after RP night. And I finished the mystery McDonald's liquid that I have in this cup. Bubbly and citrusy. Oh, if only PvP was turned on. Hey Hannah, you wanna you wanna come do Shadowfang Keep? It's literally, that's it right there. That's Shadowfang Keep. We'll get you the Book of Ur while I'm here. Actually, I'll message her. It's Elf RP night and we're right by Shadowfang Keep. I'll get you the Book of Ur. :P. Very funny. Seemed entirely too distracted by the flowers she didn't notice or care about the gravity of the situation. Can we go back? I feel like we just found a bad flower. What's the gravity of the situation? I don't know what's happening. What's being talked about? Bring his fist up in a full fault of the group. Form up, casters in a triangle. Faye and I will take the flanks. What's happening? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. After our heroics, yes. After RP night, I can. I always go on heroics with Bazari, the mage. Sounds goody. Awesome. Nice. Heroics after this. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Not sure if I'll be on. Oh no. heck? But if I am, hit me up. You got it. I need 21 more badges to get a shield so that I could do tanking. I'm pretty sure that's the next item I'm going to get is that shield. Probably the best. It's so tense. What of the Worgen in the woods? He was incredibly disappointed that she would not be going back to search for more flowers, instead just drawing her sacred spear and standing at the ready. I'm gonna slash look around. I see nothing. Kono looks at Faye with wonder and starts getting a cold feel around her. She looks to see what everyone else do. Yes, what will everyone else do? I don't know what's happening. Have I missed something? I feel like Ancilla has said something at some point that I was out of range to hear, but there's like no way that's the case. Because I can hear like these people in the back. And I feel like I just missed something, you know? Oh, uh-oh. Paragraphs incoming. Okay. Madsen Morningstar narrows her thin brows as her eyes squint at the sound of the howls. They were much closer than before. Her feet parted shoulder length apart as her hands began to glow a dark purple aura. Oh no. Rayla says, moving closer to her big blue demon. She looks around nervously, biting her lower lip while trying to mentally snap herself out of whatever has gotten into her. Oh no. Oh, wait, hold on. What? People are rolling? What's happening? Oh, I did miss something. It was in raid chat, I see. As you come to the crossroads, another howl screams out against the silence of the night. It is the howl that makes all the crickets silent, and suddenly the surrounding area hangs eerily in stillness. Emote which each wishes to do at the sight of the first attack and roll for me. Oh no. I have to look at raid chat too. Emote your actions before I explain the roll. I'm scared, chat. This has emotes and /say. Maybe I'll leave it on raid chat. I think I should leave it at raid chat. Oh yes, act scared. Ah, yes. Act scared. Be very afraid. That's RP gear, that's RP gear, that's RP gear. Yeah, there's only like... Of this group, there's like 2 people that don't really have an RP set on, so that's fine. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Yeah. 6 elves. Plus me. I don't think I count though. I think I'm more of a set piece in this adventure. These 2 were at the sepulcher I remember seeing, yeah. Esbeth is offline. Esbeth might be on an alt, maybe? I don't know. The spooky music, chat. It's getting to me. I'm spooking out. What is an elf to do? Yeah, Esbeth is on an alt. Feywife! Feywife is online, thank God. I don't know what we'd do without Feywife. Also text-based chat, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for the DM to type out all the horrible stuff that's gonna happen. This could take hours. Does anyone want to come in voice chat? Oh, what did Hannah say? I can't give her the Book of That's not how it works. I wish though. Come here, we'll get it for you. The Book of The Book of Alright, I'm now in a normal voice chat in Discord. No, because then you're carrying me? Oh. Oh, Hannah. Oh, Hannah. Has anything happened yet? Let's look at the guild leader. Hold on. He's AFK. That's good. That's how long these things take. It's very funny. Okay. Vieka Ama Sin Balore. It should be... The Ama should not be there. The apostrophe should be in between Sin and Balore. Look, I know my Thalassian. Light fell green, alright? Strong jawline, round features. Nice. Ponytail over left shoulder, pitch black. Oh, a body being remade. Monka Giga. We're waiting on V to return. Oh! Wait, V had to go AFK? Oh. Artwork of V in retail after 14 years of character development. Oh my god, okay. That's right, this guild is from retail. I forgot. Oh, he's back. Nice, perfect. Armaments. Alright, leather dyed, chainmail, short blade. Cool. Golden Mist Village, okay. Blood Knight Order. Former Mage, okay. Let's see. Butterfly or Hurricane, huh? Wrathful Purpose is waiting for the next expansion. Charming. Oh, that's nice. Violent Aura. Ooh. Ugh. Strange Teal Rock. "16 years roleplay experience. I happily mirror." I think that means mirroring the style of RP. You are... Oh yeah, the Book of Yeah. Oh, Unbridled Resolve. Got it. Wandering about, slacking on night training. Nice. Emote battle for roleplay battle resolution? Sorry, bud. Only Faina is on my caliber with that one. Wait, no. Where's my character? There we go. Oh, roleplay battle resolution. PvP. Yes. Good. Think I have inspected everyone. The demonic witch. I don't know what physiognomy means. Just 3 different... They all look the same. Okay. Visible tattoo is. Okay. A smirk. Ah, yes. A blood elf. Ellipse. Good. Higher. Yes. I like how all of her, at a glance, icons are, like, just the same image, so it's not indicative at all of what they are. Alright. There we go. Soon, chat. Soon. Ah! Wonder if the Worgen are scouting us out. Somebody said something. Ah. Yes. I would agree, but I'm too far away. I see the Worgen. They're right over the palisade. I love this. There's like nothing in the game that is this, like this palisade here. This is the only place in the game that has something like this. What a unique feature. Like, I want them to do more unique stuff like this. This is so cool. They could have easily just made this like a raised hill, but no, they put this here, and I think that's super cool. The Moonrage blood howlers are upon us. Okay. I have my great sword of forlorn visions. It looks very cool. And it glows. I'll walk around ambiently like an NPC. Looking around. Yeah, this is RP that I like to do. I like physical movements. Show, don't tell. With paragraphs upon paragraphs. Now you can see I'm looking around. Making everyone nervous. Hannah's telling me about her math stuff that she's doing for class. What subject is it in math? If it's less than Calc 3, I'll be very sad. I asked her what subject in math she was studying, and she said, yeah. So, not quite sure what she means. I kind of want to go into Shadowfang Keep while I'm here. And get Hannah the Book of Ur. Chat, help. I don't know what's happening. I asked her what subject she has for math, and she said the test covers everything from the beginning to now, and I'm like, what is that, though? Oh, Hannah. Basic algebra, commutative, associative, distributive properties, PEMDAS, calculating perimeters. Oh my god, is this, I'm gonna ask her, is this 8th grade? That's what I did in 8th grade, chat. How is this a class? There's no way. I just thought of a Worgen joke. Why did the Worgen dig up the grave? To fetch the bone. Waka waka. Her eyes focus on the stones at her feet, taking slow deep breaths as she resumes fiddling with the charm on her collar nervously. Ah yes, Worgen. Worgen in the woods. When would it be appropriate for me to draw my weapon, I think? I'm wondering. Dude, Worgen in the woods was such a good questline in Duskwood. Like, Alliance had, I was gonna say Alliance had Duskwood, because I'm more used to that. Horde has a Silverpine. They're both good Worgen quest lines, but I definitely think the Alliance has better ones, because there's like Worgen that are like attacking people like right outside of like the one town, and it's like the whole place is deserted. It's a ghost, like. It's a literal ghost land, more so than the ghost lands are. It's super haunted and spooky, dark. Everything's dilapidated, like even in the town, and the town is just like every citizen that's not like a member of the council or like a kid or like the innkeeper or the tailor or the cook or something is part of like the Night Watch Guard. So it's like every average citizen is just like trying to fend off like undead and worgen on the roads. It's very scary. As soon as you take one step off the road, you're gonna get jumped by like a giant warg or a worgen or a pack of like undead. It's such a great zone. Ah, someone else is walking around. It's like me. Are we waiting on you, Ansela? I didn't see your post V. Was waiting on you. Oh my god. Please. RP, my friends. Text space RP. Okay, I post sec. I see nothing. Stare? Should be stare off into the distance. Yeah, nice. I knew it. See, I'm like looking down the road. What's gonna emerge from the mists? See, it's totally safe on the road in Silverpine for the most part, unless there's a bear that accidentally wanders too close. If this was Duskwood, it would be twice as dark, and from the mists could emerge a giant abomination running down the road. The first time you see old Stitches, that's when you know that you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Mine was posted a while ago? Oh no. It was just getting him in position and telling everyone to get into position. It's been 30 minutes? Oh, Hannah said, Lamau, I know, right? 8th grade math. Bro, I don't know, it's intermediate algebra. It's a recap of high school algebra, so. Physics feels 10 times worse than it did in high school, yeah. Yeah. Also, like, my character is supposed to be very quiet. I just, as I was saying that, I got like the urge that this is like I mentioned it in I was gonna say guild chat. I mentioned it in looking for group chat in this game like last week, and people were telling me to let them know when I did it. But like I just suddenly got the urge that's like I want to make those peanut butter chocolate chip cookies now. That's what I want right now. Right now, I want peanut butter chocolate chip cookies. That's exactly what I want. Ugh, yum, dude. I got new butter and everything to make them. Got new peanut butter, too. New butter and new peanut butter. Something's going to happen. I know it. We're going to get jumped by invisible worgen that are narrated and not actually there. I just know it, chat. It's going to happen. I'm spooking out, dude. I wish I got here earlier, but like I had finished work late and then I immediately went to sleep because I was exhausted. And then I took a shower and I heated up my rib leftovers. So I logged in as soon as all that was done. Can I change what I do to what I just said? It sound more like Kona. Sup, dweebs? Dude, I love Doom. Doom is so funny. But here's the thing, right? You do an RP event in World of Warcraft, like, you know that you can hook people into it for like hours on end. Just hanging on the next thing that you're gonna say if you're the narrator or the DM or whatever. It's I think I could actually make those cookies and then come back before the next line comes out. I definitely could have done that. I could have done that. Dude, I want to make peanut butter. I want to make peanut butter chocolate chip cookies so bad, man. An emote. Face ceased her absent-minded foot shuffling and froze in place, staring at nothing. Yeah, taking a good old note from Malinore, you stare off into the distance. At least directly. She'd seen it in the corner of her eye, but now she couldn't bring herself to break that. Boss? Boss? She said quietly. Bushes, boss. Red eyes. Cookie stream? Man, I would love to. The problem is that my laptop's battery is so messed up, like it has to be plugged in, like it doesn't hold the charge anymore, because I've had this for like 6 years at this point. I would need to get a replacement battery for the laptop. Which I feel like may not even be the issue. It's like, it's one of like the connecting circuits or something that I read with these models that like it tends to die after like several years. So it might not even be the battery that's an issue. Because the battery just doesn't charge. Like it does, like even if it's plugged in, it does not, like, it's not a thing that happens. So I can't like bring the laptop into my kitchen and stream me making cookies. But I can make cookies during, while the stream is happening, like during the stream, and then have them on stream. Ancilla Teldrin. Oh, you're supposed to do pipe. You're supposed to type emote pipe space, and then it will cut off your name, so it just shows an emote without your name attached to it. There's obvious scuffling marks and dried blood on the road. The stillness weighs heavily on each who rolled single digits, sluggish as the ambush capitalized springs, and from the trees darkness leaps 3 capitalized. Worgen, another howl pierces out well above the hill to continued to the east, close enough to be within observance. The east is that away. Oh, like up there. Okay. Order of posting is as follows. All these people in reaction to this attack. All right. So I'm just going to observe, because like I didn't roll or anything. I just want to see what they're doing. But I'm here ambiently to participate. Spooky Worgen emotes. I do want to make cookies. I want to make cookies very badly. Is this going to be like D&D in terms of turns and actions can be taken? So, are we waiting for a Worgen to attack, or is Faye going now? Got it. Ew. Description of Worgen. Ew. So yeah, this is what happens when you have like a D20 type RP event. Is you gotta you gotta wait for this stuff to happen, only instead of like just doing it on a screen or on a table, you gotta wait for them to communicate that via text and then describe what's going on. So imagine it taking about 20 times longer than a standard tabletop. This is a Pinnacle World of Warcraft modern tabletop RPG style role-playing. Should I emote in action then roll, or roll then emote? I like to roll then emote because it makes you look totally foolish if you try to emote something and then you roll a 1. That's also why I don't like tabletop style, because you could just roll a 1. You know? You could do a mundane action and just like mess it up so bad that you get yourself killed or something. For now, we will simply roll when called for. It is close to D&D, but yes, but we won't be implementing full rules just yet. An experiment. Ah, I see. I'm in the RP experiment that they're doing. Got it. I just want to have an RP night where people go around and talk and travel places. Battles in RP are this, you know? They are this. What are you looking at? Adventurer. I got you, buddy. I'm curious to see how much I could pull off in one turn. Can I send in my Voidwalker, cast a 2-second cast time spell, then an instant cast spell? Oh my god. This girl is level 15. She can, in character, go and attack the physical Worgen that is level 15 down there for this RP. That's something, that's a thing she can do. That's a thing we can do. We can go down there and fight them. In character. And when they respawn, it could be like there's more attacking us, you know? This is where creativity is needed. I would let you decide. Remember, it is a group story. And we are all badasses for certain, but let's try to keep it within a doable story, question mark. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm mostly here ambiently. This is their company's first engagement against the feral Worgen. I see. I'm a ghost. Nice. See, this is what you do. This is a classic WoW RP battle technique. Is you find any NPC and you right-click it, but you face the direction that everyone else is, so it looks like you're in a combat stance. See, if these guys were professionals, they'd know to do that. Never mind, I see you now. Dude, that's how much I blend in. I'm so good at this, I'm telling you. Emote the action, then roll. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's so lame. I like rolling then emoting. Because then it doesn't make you look like a total fool, you know? I wonder if I should I start making those cookies? Should I start making the cookies, chat? I hear something walking around. I don't know what it is. These NPCs are too far away for it to be them. I take Molinore and all green. Thank you. Wait, is Doom here? What? Is Doomash here? Where's Doomash? Oh. He is here. Somewhere. Oh, that sound must be Doomash stealthed somewhere. I can't target him. Yeah, he's stealthed somewhere. The first battle emotes have gone. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh, so just because it doesn't make much sense to me, what's the point of rolling after an emote? I thought rolling first would tell you what kind of emote you can do. There it is. Yes, you are correct. Oh, you are correct, sir. Grips her spear tightly, infusing it with her light magic until the spearhead begins to glow a nice orange yellow. Nice. In hindsight, I should have brought the black and red for this. With that, she rears back and casts a bright blast of light magic at the worgen. Just asking, not trying to ruffle feathers. Ah. What'd she roll? Oh. The rolls only show up in general. I have to keep the general tab up to see rolls. Oh no. I got hiccups from the mystery McDonald's liquid. I always look the best. Don't ever forget it. Yeah, that's definitely got to be Doom stealthing around somewhere. I heard it over here now. I have it like directional sound, so it's like I'm freaking out. We're being stalked by a player that I can't see. Warlock, I cannot help you with best in slot gear, friend. Sorry. There's Doom. There's Doom. Monka. Devotion aura. This is a shadow resist aura event if ever I saw one. I heard a spell cast just now. I'm with bated breath waiting to see what these people do. Absolutely start making the cookies? Man. I do I do really want peanut butter cookies. Oh man, it is almost 10 at night. Do I want to make peanut butter cookies at 10 at night? If you really want it, like, I don't know anyone yet. I'm not familiar enough. Like, I haven't seen what people's, you know, go-to gear set is or their appearance. Like, I haven't memorized all that. But normally for, like, RP events, you turn off nameplates and stuff. So you don't see anyone's names floating above their heads. I'm gonna smoke while I wait. Yeah! Isn't it? The Worgen steps back, taken by the sudden light upon its landing before Faye, thus stopping its attack on the paladin just moments from facial bite, capitalized. A whimper escaping in this action. The rest of you are to be emoting. It's a free emote battle, is what's happening. Now, I can do that, but I have done my fair share of this in other guilds, so... Oh, here's another one. Eyes widen, she backs up, nearly hiding behind Vieka, and tries to curse one of the trio with excruciating agony in hopes to at least throw the beasts off and make it harder to attack while causing some damage over time before summoning Zorpad. Well, this demon is called Fanmon. It's a Digimon. Oh no. Summon Imp. Go Zorpad. She rolled a 2. Oh no. There he is, Zorpad. He's going to save us. No, Vika. Doom. Oh, okay, he's still here. He's just stealthed. I wasn't sure if we should wait for you or not to finish the Fae. Got it. Yeah, like I said, I'm just here to observe. Stabbing Worgen tonight. Nice. The classic press space bar to clear your AFK instead of just tapping an arrow key. I don't know. See, here's the thing, right? I can make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, which is more of like actual food, right? And it takes much less work at this time of night than peanut butter cookies do. So, I don't know. I really want peanut butter cookies, but I really don't want to have to cook them. Because the prep work is so strenuous. Psych, I've been reading. Hey, someone from our guild who's a lobby. Would you like to come and watch the RP fight with RP Worgen? I gotta come back during like a tavern night where like there's just endless scrolling of like people talking and stuff. I do like the creepy music for Silverpine backtrack though. I heard that spellcast sound again. I wonder what's causing that. Very spooky. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me take my medication so I don't die. I forgot to do that. Okay, we're good now. She could not finish the curse as she gave the incantations, but stuttered the end at the sudden howl from up on the hill. Its cry forcing the image of the... Oh my god. What? Tavern RP on Friday, Pog! Wayfarers rest in Silvermoon City. That's what we need. Okay, remember that. Friday at PM server. I don't know what that means. Friday at PM server. That could be like, well, the at key is the 2, the number 2. So it could be a 2 PM server, or they could have just forgot to put the number in entirely. Countess stops just as Faye's warning went out. Looks at the beasts around and starts calling on the light to bless her party. Calls forth some to have the wisdom of ages. Calls forth some to have the might and strength of the light. Nice. Buffs. You skipped the time. Good. Someone else noticed. I definitely don't like emoting then rolling. Not a fan of it. I think it makes so much more sense to roll then emote. I hope it's not 9 PM. That's when Granny Kiss tells stories in the Barrens. I really hope that's a real thing. Hello, friend. Welcome. Poor guy's very confused, I bet. He's like, what's happening? Yeah, I want to know too. Please. I do mashes. It is 9 server for RP night on Friday. All right, we got to remember that. RP night Friday at 9 server. My turn, correct? You know what these people should do? Is the DM should put a marker over the person whose turn it is. Although, I think everyone should just emote. He rushes, oh, 20, nice. He rushes forward to take a more front-of-line action, shield raised with the sword still up in its sheath. It's apostrophe, what? Okay, a quick uttering of words with a simple hand gesture in the shape of a funnel. Take form. With that, a beam of light blue races towards one of the continued uninjured Worgen, attempting to drain it of its life-sustaining mana, all the while holding up his shield in a defensive stance. 20 out of 20. Nice. You did it. Ah, he knows the technique. Very good. He looks like he's in combat. We're grading the performance here tonight of the role players. Nice roll. Yes. Looking for 3 DPS heroic Sethic halls. I want to go DPS heroic Sethic halls. I want badges, dude. I want badges, dude. I want badges, and I want this shoulder because it looks cool. It goes really well with the Blood Knight tabard. I want the shoulders. I want the shoulders. I also have soup. I can make like Ringo noodles. You toss those in and cook them up. Ooh, I have raviolis. I have I think the mini raviolis are what I have left. Yeah. I got mini raviolis, I got pastina, I got baby shells, I got tricolor pasta. I've only had sugar and meat today. I should probably have... Well, no, I had a bunch of Cheerios. What do Cheerios count as? This wheat, I guess? Oh, wait, Primal Nether is no longer... Oh, it is still sold down. It's still sold down. It's B.O.B. Pretty sure it's BOP until much later in the expansion. With the speed of a killer, Vieka feels the surge of energy as he drained the Worgen with such quickness it shook the blood-covered beast, stunned, allowing for the commander to press another attack or action since it was a 20. Roll a 1, someone dots randomly. 1 gold and 50 silver to a vendor. Nice. Save it for crafting. Dude, primal nethers are so good. I need so many of them for my weapons and my armor. Oh wait, I forgot you could adjust view distance. Oh, please. I can't adjust view distance. No. Oh, you used to be able to adjust view distance in this game. I don't know why they took that out. It was such a cool setting. Oh, man. Graphics quality classic. Blob shadows for units. Hold on. Bar distance. Is that just for shadows, though? Okay, let's look in the distance here. Put this on low. I don't know. That really did anything. Yeah, it doesn't really do much. Okay. Wait. How far you can see objects. Is this it? I think that's the draw distance rather than view distance. Like, I could still see Shadowfang keeping the distance over there, like in the background. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the draw distance, not the view distance. Man, I wish they still had view distance as an option. Oh well. Sag. Wait, more stuff happened. Okay, let's read. They're fighting. Bianca pulls up the beam of mana with all his strength, pulling himself closer to the massive beast, then attempting to slam the bladed edge of his shield into the skull, utilizing the force of the pull and gravity to drive it deep. Bianca's shield hit the Worgen hard. There was no denying as the sound of bone breaking with such force echoes out, the beast giving a loud yelp, or louder yelp, in overwhelming pain as it attempts to stammer back. Madsen focused her fell green eyes on the Worgen to her far right, W3. Gritting her teeth and somewhat snarling, revealing a sharp canine, making eye contact with the beast. The glowing purple aura changed into a green color, similar to her eyes. A wriggling continued onto the next line, and brightly colored funnel attached to the Worgen. The power, if her incantation had been said correctly and worked, would drain the energy, transferring the power back to Madsen. For fuck's sake, I rolled a 7. Yep. That's what you get for setting it to roll and then emote. Or emote then roll. I think they should roll then emote, you know? I think they should roll then emote. Brandon, what do? I really want to make cookies, but it's like so late and I'm very tired. Ugh. I think I'll just do a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Maybe. Yeah, I think that would be okay. Like, what else have I got? I could put, like, I don't want to put chicken tenders in. You know, I kind of want to make waffles tomorrow. I kind of want to make, like, eggs, waffles, and hash browns tomorrow. And have, like, an actual breakfast, because, like, I never eat during the day. Make the cookie dough now, bake the cookies tomorrow. Right, okay. Yeah, because you're supposed to put them in the refrigerator, right? But you're not supposed to put them in, like, overnight, right? You're not supposed to refrigerate them overnight, right? I thought it was just, like, for a little bit. I don't know. Oh, man. Ooh, another thingy. Madsen felt the connection and the field transference of energy, but it is soon severed as another capital, this time from the one she was attempting to connect, thus breaking her spell. Its red eyes marking capitalized, the girl in full focus now, regardless of the Titan standing between. That, but in emote and not raid, lol, sorry. Nice. No tips for guildies. Eh? No worries. Internet says half hour to a day, so you should be fine. Okay, hold on. Let me look up peanut butter cookie recipe. All right. Looking it up. Okay, peanut butter cookie recipe, here we go. There's so many versions of it. I forget which one I used. I think maybe the one that says best recipe. Nice. Alright, peanut butter cookies, chat. Ready? Here we go. The best peanut butter cookies. Mamma mia. A lot of work. Whisk dry ingredients. Okay. I don't have a whisk. In a medium mixing bowl, whisk together flour, baking soda, baking powder, and salt. Okay? I don't have baking powder. Cream, butter, and sugars. In the bowl of an electric stand mixer, I don't have that. Fitted with the paddle attachment, cream together butter, granulated sugar, and brown sugar until combined. Mix in peanut butter, then blend in egg and vanilla. Blend flour mixture into butter mixture. Scoop and shape. Ingredient peanut butter cookies. What? It's just egg, peanut butter, and sugar. What? How do you make this into cookies? Hello? Where's the flour? This madman is making peanut butter cookies with no flour. I don't understand. What classic? Very peanut butter cookies? Very peanut butter cookies. Dry? Those cookies would be extremely dry? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking up so many different peanut butter cookie recipes because I forget which one I used. Okay, flour, baking soda, baking powder. I don't have baking powder. Yeah, this is the problem. Butter at room temperature. That takes a little bit to warm up, right? Because that's what I gotta do. I have baking soda, but I don't have baking powder. I don't know what baking powder is. I've never used it before for cookies. Yeah, okay. White sugar, brown sugar. Butter. I need butter where it measures it in sticks of butter. I don't know how to do a cup of butter without melting it. Because a cup is a liquid measurement. That's stupid. think this is the recipe I used, minus the baking powder. I'm just reading recipes. Oh man, it's so much effort to make cookies, dude. I'm just by myself, you know? I think this is the right recipe. This looks familiar to the one I've used before. So I'll keep this tab open. I think I'll do the cookies tomorrow. I think I'll make the peanut butter cookies tomorrow. Granted, I get enough sleep and I'm not exhausted. Okay, let's see who's died so far. Oh no. Okay, Faye was ready to finish this quickly. Seeing how badly one of the Worgen had been injured by Vieka, Faye reared back with her spear and let it fly, aiming it like a javelin for the bleeding broken Worgen. 11 out of 20, that counts. Faye's quickness with her spear Faye's quickness with her spear watched it fly towards the wounded beast, capitalized, that saw it coming only enough to prevent it from a killing blow. The spear's plural head finding its mark deep in the hind capitalized legs flesh to stick. The Worgen shrieked out in pain. Oh no. Morales. Curling up on the ground, she looks at nothing in particular while curling up in a ball. Her tears flowing fast as they soak the stones underneath, reaching out a shaking hand. Her voice starts out quiet and ends with a blood-curdling scream. No, please. Her cry is extremely loud, possibly echoing throughout the area as she begins to sob uncontrollably. Zorpad, the imp here, looks on in confusion, unsure what to do as his green eyes turn to look at the others pleadingly. What's happened? Why she use the sleep emote instead of the lay down emote? I wonder what happened to her. Like her spell backfired or something? Possibly. All right. Mystery liquid from McDonald's is completed. Making a snag. Okay, now how do we determine what size we want to make this? I think we make it largest font, right? Yeah, that's the most legible, is to use the largest size font. Okay, good to know. And then we could always shrink it. Right, that looks better. Cool. Making snack. Nice. Cookies tomorrow. If anyone wants to help me make cookies. Ooh, someone rolled a 20. Rallis rolled a 20. Is this a recover? Resist the effects of the howl? Okay. We'll see if Rallis, you know, comes to from her spell backfiring. The poor level 15 that she is. I'm gonna make some snack. Okay. Hmm. I made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The cookies are for tomorrow. I went in there, in the kitchen. Yum. I saw the box of Ringo noodles, and I was like, man, I want to make some Ringo noodles with eggy wigs in them. But I have to clean some of my pots in order to cook them. I was like, peanut butter and jelly this. Yum. So what we missed? Anyone die yet? Okay. In the darkness of Rale's sudden overwhelmed frame and mental state, there came a loud snap of fingers from the black and a female's voice, to which only Raleigh could hear. Arise and focus. Do what I showed you. Next. Kona waits for the beast to attack Vieko. To or anyone before she calls thee again to mend their wounds. Nice. Worgen the Yet touched leaps at Madsen in blurred clarity. Its teeth blood-stained and claws hungry for that flesh. The capitalization here. Another 20. Oh no. Good eye reaction to that. Does Mads get to do a defense roll as well? It'll make sense soon. I'm sorry for confusing. Let's give her a chance to dodge. Roll the 1 to dodge. Oh no. Thank you all for patience and experimenting this with me. Aw, yeah. Fiona Summerwood see, singular, that the Worgen has Madsen in a death grasp instantly quickly by calling the light to shield her. My turn, yes? Yes, sir. Ops. Want to ask first. This is fun so far, despite the unfortunate rolls. Vieka took the opportunity of the hind leg blow of his target, it kneeling before him. He attempts to plunge his right hand into the head wound and speaks in a gravel tone of pure vile, become a corpse. With his words dripping with malice, his hand would glow bright blue before an explosion of the very mana he stole is released. Nice. Go Vika, kill the beast. Morales is still unconscious. Monica, hello. I just made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and I'm playing relaxing cafe music as we were talking about and looking up peanut butter cookie recipes for me to make tomorrow. I am not participating but observing a Blood Elf role-playing tabletop event in World of Warcraft, and I will be rating everyone's performance. They're narrating fighting a group of Worgen that are attacking from the woods. How are you doing tonight? But no, it's not a whole lot going on right now. Dead exhausted already from school. I'm still living. Yo, so is Hannah. He's clocking out immediately after showering. Good, you're still kicking around though. That's always good to hear. I'm just eating my peanut butter and jelly. Oh, another emote went in. We have to read it. Vieka pushes and the Worgen cries out until it suddenly doesn't. Nice. The Worgen's plural body suddenly expanding outward, bones crackling, run-on sentence and blood spurting out across Vieka and the surround as the Worgen's inside erupt violently. Madsen Morningstar, who had been hyper-focused on the Worgen to her right, had unfortunately not noticed the one from the far left who decided to make her its next target. Without a single warning, Madsen was lifted off of the ground, her throat now being tightly squeezed, with the last of her energy, moments before possibly passing out. The witch released an ear-piercing scream. Should it work, the images of death and decay would fill the nearby Worgen's mind, instilling fear. Ah, yes, use Psychic Scream. Very good. One Worgen dead, two remain. One is on meds, the other is not. Okay. Dealing with life on top of school, but I'm just trying to stay positive. That's like the most you can do, you know? Can't ask for much more than that. But I hope everything's going well for you. These role players here, let me tell you, it has been something else. Trying to decipher what they're RPing in text. What an adventure. Kevin's been streaming a lot too, which is fun. We're trying to find a day when we get our entire Civ team together. Play a giant game of Civ since it went so well with Humankind. And then following that, more Mario Party. Because we just had a big game with all the Team Waluigi last week. And I'm just doing some fun, relaxing stuff while it's roughly my 1 year of Nico. I did get news of my PC today. So maybe if we do a stream, we have more people on. I'll be able to update everyone for where that's at. It's going mad, but if I think about it too hard, I'll just get in the dark place. Oh no. I'm sorry. Yeah, listen, Peach, it'll be fine. You know? School's rough and it sucks, but you know, most people do it. I remember we were talking about in Discord about the next conventions that everyone's planning to go to. And I cannot wait for those to start up again. We were talking with all my friends like locally around here that they actually want to go trick-or-treating on Halloween. So I'm like super excited because I really want to do that. Because Halloween's on a weekend. School's the least of your worries, it's draining at most. That's good. School was like the biggest stress for me. At least when I was in college. Like, high school too, honestly. I had such a bad, but like college specifically, I had such a bad time in school. You know, major I wasn't built for. Courses I literally was unable to do. Bashing my head against a wall every night up until 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Every night. I never slept. For the first 2.5 years. It was really rough. I got like sleep paralysis attacks like every few weeks. It was bad. So, I mean, it gets much better once you're done. You would love to plan for cons, but you don't know your school schedule? Yeah, that happens too. Like, you gotta see what classes you get into and what they're gonna throw at you for like test days and stuff like that. Once you start working, you just plan what days you want to take off, which is nice. Although, I pretty much used up all of mine for like the 2 vacations I went on over the summer. There were 2 short vacations, but it was most of my vacation time. It's hard to narrate. The peanut butter and jelly is so tasty. The Worgen that had Madsen in death jerks suddenly as her spell releases, thus making the beast stand upright and attempt to tear off almost blindly towards the trees to which they leapt. Madsen was dropped like a rag doll too, hitting the ground with a solid thud. Fun facts. Lies down. The non-fleeing Worgen leaps at Faye in an attempt to tear her weapon from her. It does not succeed. Faye's weapon is still in that other Worgen's leggy. You aren't armed? The one that got turned into goo, I think. Not presently, no. It actually exploded in a direction, since, you know, Vic exploded a Worgen. True, lol. So Faye's spear is probably off in that direction somewhere. So Worgen instead is trying to put your face in its mouth. Some random Forsaken gets a spear in the back. All out minding its own business, picking mushrooms. How sad. The BAM? What does the BAM mean? Faye turns on a dime to dodge the attack from the Worgen and retaliates by body slamming it right back. Rolls 7 out of 20. The beast shifts its weight quickly to Faye as Faye attempts but can't seem to get her face in his mouth. One Worgen is feared still, one attacking Faye, and Mads is bleeding out. Oh no. Mads is dead. A life cut short at the young age of 69. He took a nap like a week ago and had back-to-back sleep paralysis attacks after accidentally falling back asleep. I had a panic attack. I've had that happen. It's not pleasant. I'm very sorry that that happened to you. I know it's caused by different things for different people. In my case, it was always stress. So I'm not quite sure what to recommend. If I can have a nice schedule like I do right now with only one in-person class Tuesday, Thursday, which are something similar, then I can plan for the con. But if I have a Friday class, especially afternoon, I don't know, because Fridays are too fun to miss out on. Yeah. I rarely get to make it for like the Thursdays, like the pre-con stuff. But I always try to make it at least for like the second half of Friday. Usually we wind up leaving Friday sometime between the morning and noon. And then we get there by like, you know, 2 or 3 by the time we're checked in. We get out of the hotel at like 4 or 5. Then we get to do some of the stuff at night. I just miss going to them. This music that's playing right now reminds me of Honey Pop. Dude, I still gotta finish Honey Pop 2. Somebody tell Hannah that she's gotta play Honey Pop 2 with me. We gotta finish it on Saturday or something. I really want to finish the game. Like, I do unironically enjoy it. I just realized I haven't played it in a while. Like, pretty much since my PC got messed up. It's been so difficult to stream anything since I had to send back my PC. But I just got an email after work from them today. So it's either like currently being worked on or it's been finished. They finished working on it. and they have to update me. So I want to call them and see like what they did with my PC and make sure they were addressing the right issue, because I had multiple tickets open for it. If I can get it back up and running, I'll be able to like play everything again. Ow, I'm eating the peanut butter jelly too fast. Including VR chat, multiplayer games, everything with Nico running on Luppet. But in order to get a smooth stream, I can't run Luppet and a game at the same time, unless it's like, you know, when we played Freddy Fish. Humongous Monday was supposed to be yesterday, but then my raid leader / guild leader wanted to finish the raid. So we did raiding yesterday. So we still gotta do Humongous Monday with Kevin, where we play Putt-Putt Travels Through Time. Man, that Freddy Fish game was incredible. But that's why we have the arcade carpet background right now, you know? Ow, my throat. 90s stream, experimental 90s stream was extremely fun. Faye did not do well trying to body slam the much larger predator. Still, she put up her dukes, fully prepared to go 10 rounds of fisticuffs with the Worgen. Standing up, who is this? Ray. Okay, Rallis, yeah. Standing up with squared shoulders, the air around Rallis seems to heat up around her. Around. Eyes flaring in anger as she lets out a scream of pure rage. With a quick incantation, misspelt, and with a quick incantation, she tries to wreathe the one by Faye in flames as... What is this? The Shade of Iran fight with Flame Wreath. The one by Faye in flames as Zor throws a ball of fire at it. Zor is the imp. That's Rallis. First roll is for Immolation. Second roll is for Zorped's Fireball. 2 and 15. Nice. So Immolation got a 2. Zorped's Fireball got a 15. I see your rolls, darling, capital G. Post a quick reply. Lol. Dude. I gotta help these people. I gotta help these people learn how to type properly, I think. Hydrate! Okay, thank you. But no, I'm, I finished my mystery McDonald's liquid that I didn't know what it was because I didn't order it, but they gave it to me. And now I'm drinking water, so I'm good. Thank you, Monaka. It's still canceled this year, the local convention that we always go to. So we're hoping by 2022 we'll be able to go to it again. I miss going to cons with my friends. Ah, new emote. Lord. The confidence fuels the incantations and the spell is loosened upon the Worgen. It does not, capitalize, seem to ignite as one does during immolation, but the quick fireball from Wally's imp hits the side of the Worgen hard, giving quick flash of yellow light as the singing, as the singing of hair, as the singeing of hair and flesh are smelled. What? What is this sentence construction? The Worgen yelping in irritation. That's not a full sentence either. Okay. Kona sees that Madsen has fallen to the ground bleeding. She runs. What? Kona see that Madsen has fallen to the ground bleeding. She rans to her and calls forth, as in the number, light. White blinding spring up around her, and from her hands, that was the emote right there. And from her hands, which hover over Madsen's body, send the light across her body. As the white light spread across her wounds, they start to close up. Lol. Rolls a 1. Lol. Okay, this is, listen. We have some serious English Like, this reminds me of when I was QAing for Locked Souls, the original script for it, for the visual novel. All right, this is like I'm reviewing a visual novel and giving like editing advice. That's what I feel like I'm doing right now. We gotta be like the localization team for this guild and like turn these guys and like steer them in the right direction for how to properly write in English, because I'm having a hard time understanding what the hell they're talking about. Oh boy. The light is with Cal. There is no capitalized doubt as her prayers bring forth the healing light that prevents the young Locke's plural death. All external wounds sealing until bruises are seen. Write something down. Listen. Why are there random capitalizations in these emotes? I don't understand it. Looking for 2 DPS heroic bot? Oh, fuck. I don't want to do heroic bot. I want to do Shadow Labs. I need a rep for Lower City. I need Lower City rep. All the cons near me seem to be happening. I'm just not planning for them till next year rolls around. Meanwhile, my friends are piecing me out next month for Awa. Atlanta. Atlanta Weeb Adventure. Is that the convention? Anime Weekend Atlanta. I pretty much got it, right? That was pretty much correct. Yeah, so up here in the Northeast, people are still too paranoid to do anything, so all the cons are still closed. In fact, I think New York City, like, there's New York, there's the Comic-Con, I don't know about that, but there's 2 separate New York City anime conventions, and I think both of them are, like, indefinitely canceled. Oh, V-Stern. Vieka turns nearly on point. Wait, Vieka turns nearly on point towards Faina to enter foe. Covered in gore, he draws his sword finally. Closing eyes and speaking a word in Thalassian. Sin. That means blood. Wow, very edgy. His sword flares up in a bright red glow as the blood covering his body seems to be drawn to the blade. A single slash attempted across the spine of the Worgen facing down his comrade. I didn't do it. He's dead. Nice. Normal mech? What about heroic Mechanar, dude? I want heroic Mechanar runs. I'm mostly salty because it's during Halloween weekend, so it's going to be even more fun. What the fuck? Why would you go to an anime convention during Halloween? What? The whole purpose of going to a convention is so that it could be like Halloween minus the candy. Out of season. Why would you go during Halloween? Unless you go during Halloween and everyone is a spooky anime person. Like, they're horror themed. That could be kind of neat. The PartyCon parties? Heck. I would go, but it's Atlanta, and I've been to Atlanta a few times. I'm not a fan of Atlanta. I'm not a fan of most big cities, though. So, I'm not a fan of most big cities. Party cons. Dude, you want party cons? Fucking go to AX. Let me tell you something else. You go to AX, do you remember the videos I posted? They're still up, where Greg takes over the Faku rave. Dude, that was something else. I had never seen anything like the Faku sponsored rave at Anime Expo 2016. That was fucking something else. Oh man, what was my favorite? Anime convention parties tend to all be very similar, although I have to say probably the best one is where we met Lynn at Otakon 2016, immediately after Anime Next. That was probably the best one. Party cons are scary as fuck. Oh, I know. Try going to Atlantic City, huh? Try going to Atlantic City when they have the anime conventions. All right, that's something else. That's something else. Going to Atlantic City, right? Those are party cons. Atlantic City is a party con. Because you just fucking, you go to Wet Willie's, you get like a gigantic frozen alcoholic slushie that's like, has 4 shots of alcohol in it. And you go to the rave. And then you just hang out with people that you just met in costume on the beach all night while Greg downs a full container of rum chata. Oh boy. Ew. I miss it. I want to go again. I want to go again, but I don't want Hannah to be mad at me, so I want Hannah to come with me. I think Hannah would have a great time at one of those. I've been to one con that's kind of a party con, but it's small, so it's not as crazy. But the problem is the bar is right next to all the panel rooms with hotel rooms all around. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, whenever you have really close, like, you have to walk less than a block to access alcohol to convention stuff. Especially to the, wherever they're having the parties, like in the dances in the rooms. That's always something. But you know what, though? AX? I think it was at AX. No, it wasn't at AX. It was the first time and the only time me and Greg went to Otakon after they moved it to Washington, D.C. That one was really good. That was a really good convention, that Otakon in D.C. That was really good. That was the first time I went to, like, so many panels and stuff. It was mostly just me and Greg, and then, like, a couple of folks that we met while we were there. But, like, we went to, like, a ballroom dancing lesson one of the nights. And then they had a lot of, like, usually the smaller cons, they'll have, like, 2 or 3 panels that are, like, 18-plus panels. But, like, if you're a normal human being, you just go to the rave instead. But because this was, like, 4 days long, and they had something, like, every night, and they went the whole night, like, we were able to go to multiple things, like, at night, including, like, panels and stuff. That was really, actually interesting. And the dealer's room was, like, second only... Like, that was the biggest dealer's room I had ever seen, aside from AX. AX was, like, you're in a shopping mall. That's the size of the AX dealer's room. It's insane. But like I don't even like anime. Like I say this every time. I don't watch anime. I'm not an anime fan. I have like a passing enjoyment of like some of them based on the art styles, like Sword Art. And then I used to like Pokemon. What else? Like that's it, I think. I'm really not an anime fan, but like I always have such a great time at these conventions. Like they're so fascinating. It's so fun. Everyone always says that people watching is the most fun thing to do, and it's true. Like just walking around, getting pictures, doing the like we go there for like the ambience of the convention, and then we go around the city and do stuff around the city. That's like what me and Greg do when we go to anime conventions, pretty much. His friends have a couple of panels that they always have to go to, and if there's like a meme panel that I drag my buddies to, like if Sayori is there talking about something, I will take all my friends to look at the like to see the Neko Para panel, you know, like something like that. But other than that, it's like I just go around, you go shopping, you go to the raves, you hang out, you drink a bunch, and it's fun. Excuse me. You tend to leave at night from that smaller one. I would genuinely never go to AX unless a Love Live concert came back. I think they did one. I'm pretty sure they did one when I was there. Did they do one in 2016? They had a lot of singers in 2016 when I was there. Dude, when I went there in 2016, I met Lost Paws and I met Joey, the anime man. I met them both. I did not meet Aki, but I saw Aki. And I did not meet Misty Chronexia, but I saw him. Like I saw when the quad of them still hung out together, like all of them, like they say in Flight of the Conchords, everyone was there. Everyone was there. And I said something to Joey that he put in his video after the convention. I think he called the video like Human After All or something. because he totally like misinterpreted what I was like saying to him. Because like I went up to him, I just was like, man, I love how real you are, like in your videos and stuff. Like he doesn't like, meaning like he doesn't like BS, and he just like kind of acts like himself, like he's not putting on a persona or whatever. And then he took it to mean like, cause he must have heard it from other people as well. He took it to mean like people were like shocked that he was like real, that they could like meet him, and he was like that he was like just another person like they are. But it was a nice video that he did. But I just thought it was really funny because I was like, oh, he definitely didn't get what I was saying to him. And then Lost Paws had like a massive fever and he was sick the whole convention, but still was able to get a picture with him. So I have a picture with him. I have a picture with the Anime Man. I also have a picture of me dressed as Thug Issa with Octopimp. That was my favorite. That was probably my favorite one. No, my favorite one was the CEO of Aniplex was there, dressed as Kirito, when I was dressed as Asuna, and I have a picture of me in it. Dude, AX 2016 was crazy, dude. That was fucking insane because it was a whole bunch of my friends from college, because one of, like, it was right after we all graduated, and one of them, like, she lived in LA, so we just crashed at her place, and we didn't have to pay for a hotel, and we all, like, took 2 cars each day to and from the convention. It was mad, dude. That was such a cool trip. Me and Greg got there a day early, and we went to the Griffith Observatory because we wanted to see the Space Center, and it was a ton of fun. It was a great trip. I would love to do that again with like a big group of people that I know. That was so fun, dude. Oh my god, AX is always, it's worth it. Like, Los Angeles is easily the worst place in the entire country, but that was an amazing trip. Specifically, like, just hang around in the convention, like by the convention center, and don't do anything else. Oh man, I had such a rad time. That one and the Otakon at DC, they were just dynamite conventions. Dynamite. I don't watch any of them anymore. Yeah. They do it every other year? Ah, I see. Man, I just want to get a big group together and go to AX again. Because that was so fun. That's where I got the Me 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 poster. The infamous Me 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 poster in like the background of a ton of my videos and streams. I got that from, it was the last one. They had to give me the display one. Because it was the only one they had left. Got it right as the dealer's room closed on the last day. I still never found a single lambent light sword for Asuna, so, you know. I would love to be Asuna again. Hannah said she would be willing to be Kirito. I think that would be fun. AX would give me an anxiety attack, too many people, but I mean, I love that. I love having a fuck ton of people around. It's exciting to me. And it's like, I know like weebs are like kind of kooky, you know, but I think if I was a girl, it would be different. But because I'm a guy, like, I don't feel threatened by anyone at an anime convention, you know? Like, I'm much cooler, stronger, and more handsome than everyone else there. So, like, I don't feel like, you know, afraid of crowds. If I was a girl, it would probably be much different. When I went as Asuna to AX, the one day I was Asuna, like, I started honestly to see it, like, why it was not good. Oh boy, hey, that was something else. But yeah, I think I stopped doing like an actual like crossplay since then, and I just went as like male Asuna.
Is Charlotte to do Kirito?
What? Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Hannah.
What's up?
Are you awake right now?
Yes, I am awake.
Okay.
I'm just about to go to bed.
I was talking to Monica. Remember Monica?
Oh, hell yeah.
I was talking to Monica in stream. We were talking about the we're talking about the conventions.
I want to go as Kirito.
Yeah.
I can give you a piggyback ride.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. She was saying she would have like an anxiety attack like at AX, and I was saying like I would love to go to AX again, like with a big group of people. Because like when I went last time, I went with like 8
that sounds
people
fun.
or more. Was Kevin there? Did Kevin go to AX? I don't think he did. I don't think Kevin went to AX. I don't think so. I think it was... Oh, Avalanche went. Me, Greg, Avalanche, Eric went. Yeah, that's who went. Okay, yeah.
By the way, Nico's not on stream.
I know Nico's not on stream. I got my cup on.
Oh, but why can't you have both?
Because I'm on my laptop.
What?
That makes sense. I've met too many creeps at small cons, so I don't think I can handle a lot of them. If you're with a group of people, here's the thing, right? You don't go by yourself. I had the only negative experiences I had with crowds was when I was as Asuna and by myself. But when I had like my friends with me, it was fine. I imagine it's the same case. Like as long as you're traveling around with like a bunch of your friends, it's not going to be that bad. Just say no thanks to people that go around posing as photographers because there are so fucking many of those people.
Why did people think you were a girl and they fucking creeped on you, or were they just like?
Well, I had gay dudes flirting with me, and I had everyone thinking that I was a girl, and then commenting about it behind my back.
And then you were like, "Yo, thanks."
Yeah, you know that. So that's partially why the Felix video is like my
that
favorite video on
so
all of
YouTube.
YouTube. It's like, what did the dude say? He's like.
He was like, "Yo, you cute."
He's like, "Oh, hey." He's like, "Hey, baby,
Yo,
you looking
what's
real
your
cute."
name?
He's like, "You looking real cute," and he's like, "Thanks, my name's Felix."
Thanks, and Felix. He's like, "Yo, what?"
It's like, "Oh shit, bro." I killed myself. Yeah,
Imagine having that much power. I've never said yes to weird photographers. I've just had a million experiences.
I would do that though. I would love to go as Felix. I would love to go as Felix to a convention. I want to do that so bad. I would be such a good Felix, dude.
I've never cosplayed, and the idea of cosplaying with all those stories does not make me feel very easy.
Yeah, that's why you go as Kirito and not Asuna, because Asuna has like essentially is wearing a corset and super short skirt and leggings. You know? That's why I'll be wearing that.
That sounds like something, but I love wearing corsets. I want to wear that.
No, you can't. I'm sorry, Hannah.
Why?
You're far too big in a certain area to possibly cosplay as
my boobs are too big to
Asuna.
be Asuna?
Yes.
And they're not too big to be Kirito? As if Kirito has titties? So like, fuck out of here.
No, because Kirito wears like a jacket.
Yeah, but my boobs still show in jackets.
Yeah.
When you have big boobs, they will show up under clothes. It's almost like they exist, and they're not phantoms that disappear if you cover them with a black sheet.
I've never. Hold on. All my friends are girls. I'm never alone, Nico. I mean, yeah, but you have to stick with them. When you're going around big cons, especially because you don't want to get lost. You know, I elected to go off by myself because I went to a Pokemon shoot by myself, and I went to the Nekopara panel by myself, and I went to some other thing. I think I was trying to go to a sword art thing or something by myself. So like I just had to find Greg later. But that's like, oh, I went to a free Iwatobi Swim Club shoot, and that's where I met Octopimp. I went by myself. And I got pictures with a pair of girls that were Plusle and mine, and that was fun. I got so many fun pictures from fucking AX 2016. That was such an adventure.
Octopimp, that's so fun.
What?
You met Octopimp, that's so fun.
I met Octopimp, I met the Anime Man, I met Lost Paws, I met the CEO
of Aniplex. Did you get pictures with them, or did you just fucking...
I did get pictures with all of them.
Do you still have them?
Yes, I do.
Wild.
Yeah. The only one I didn't get a picture with Sayori, who the creator Nekopara, because she's extremely shy and she doesn't like being in pictures or videos.
But you got her work signed, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff from her.
Yeah.
I have
one of the ones that's in your room?
Kickstarter reward package that I still haven't opened.
Heck.
Yeah. Yeah, the chocolate and vanilla that's in my room, that's from her.
And it's signed.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking.
Yeah.
Because I knew the one. I just didn't know.
I've never said yes to weird photographers. I've just had a million experiences of them randomly recording without saying a word. Yeah.
That's what I said. I said if I saw that, I would kick them. Like, if I saw that happening to me, I would simply kick them in the nuts, you know?
Yeah.
Or, you know, I would be passive if there's that many people and just fucking deal with it. Nick, you muted. What happened? Where are you going? I was unmuted.
Alright, healer.
I was like, you gonna leave me to deal with the stream myself? I'm not.
Yeah, you're now running the stream.
I'm not a
Thank
violent
you.
person either, Monica. I just don't have tolerance for creepy men.
I think Monica is like I think Monica's online persona is that of a violent person, but in reality she is not.
That is, I feel, yeah. Yeah. Cause like,
You just have to be like, no thanks, and then walk away. That describes
I'll
me
be
a
like,
lot, yeah.
no, you. Or like I hype myself up a lot on stream and stuff. I'm very outspoken. But like in real life.
In real life, Hannah's totally different
I'm
than she is
like,
online.
I'm kind of shy.
Yeah.
And it's not even like shy. Like I'm just really bad.
I think I'm just bad. I think I'm mostly the
dealing
same.
with everything.
I think I'm mostly the same.
No, you're chill in real life.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm more relaxed, but
Yeah, but that's the thing is that we're like opposites. Like you have such like a hyper like persona, but like you're relaxed in real life, and I have like a chill persona online, but I'm an absolute
nervous wreck.
Nervous wreck in real life.
Yeah. Yeah. So
you would think I would be bubbly and full of energy and positive and funny, and I am all of those things, but I'm mostly a nervous wreck.
So what you're saying is that you want to go to AX. I was talking about
I guess
Otakon when they moved that. Me and Greg only went one time after they moved it to DC, but like that one was extremely fun. That was such a. Well,
it was either
convention.
that or like.
Otakon's far. Otakon you have to do a vacation for, but yeah, pretty much. It was either Otakon or do the concert. And I'm glad we did the concert.
I'm so fucking glad we did the concert. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't have had a cosplay together for Otakon besides.
Yeah, same. We went to the Hella Mega Tour when it was in New York City.
We saw Green Day and we saw Weezer and we were supposed to see Fall Out Boy, but someone in their touring team got COVID.
Yeah. You would think I would be an extroverted person, being a performer who's always in competitions at cons, but nah. I don't...
You know, that's funny because I literally did theater for like 8 years. And like, you would think I would be extrovert. And I mean, it did really bring me out of my shell. It made me extroverted.
I never think
I give off the vibe of the theater kid, but I'm still introverted.
I never for a second think that anyone who is an anime fan is an extrovert. I've never once thought that about someone. Like, you can't fool me.
No matter how loudly I speak.
Yeah. You can't fool me. Come on.
You can't fool this wise one. But it's not
better.
I'm not that big of a fan of anime. Like I've seen it because it's like I don't like watch it regularly.
No, but like
I just watched
Monica does like stuff and competitions at like conventions.
Well,
like,
yeah,
performances there. That's a totally different. Like performing as a character there is totally
being
different
a fan of anime.
than being an
I'm just
outgoing
like
person.
a very casual. I thought you were saying like you can't fool me, Hannah. You've seen you watched Sword Art Online with me. There's no way you're an extrovert.
Yeah.
Which is also true.
I love Sword Art.
You know, I can appreciate it for what it is, but it's not the kind of anime I usually would go for.
I know. Oh wait, hold on. I have to catch up on what's happening.
Either way. What's happening?
In the RP.
What's happening?
Faye attempts to shove the Worgen off her and emerge from beneath the beast. You manage to get the body off of you, but are unable to combat this turn. Faye is gasping for breath as she stumbles back to her feet and attempts to regain her bearings. Turning her attention to the final worgen, her eyes flare once again, and a beam of purple shoots out towards the beast, shouting in her native language, "Your very essence, your soul now belongs to me. Your life and hope for eternity are forfeit." At the shout, Zorpad launches another bolt of fire at the creature. They rolled 18 and 11. Okay. The connection Rallis casts out hits the worgen square in the chest, thus stammering it back. Stammering? You mean staggering it back one pace as the fireball sails to hit the same mark! Exclamation point. Howling, it screams an angry comment. Brother! What? Red eyes search the surrounding as it lowers its stance to a semi-crouch as if planning to leap upon the young warlock! Exclamation point. Kaona noticed that her healed only may it to Mad's wounds close, but she still close to death doors, so she pray hard to the light. Hope this time it will work. You feel the light press upon, you feel as though, you feel the light press upon the fallen comrade. You know its healing touch is bending her in her unconsciousness. I'm trying to catch up with chat.
Like no one
whispers to Mads
past 4th grade English, you know?
That's Commander's post. Vieka discards his sword into the corpse of the worgen he just slew, driving it deep within its still warm carcass. Eyes closing and words being muttered, "Take my strength for your own," he stated as a brilliant flash of light erupted from his hands and went bolting towards Madsen and attempting to revitalize and awaken him. Vieka would see Madsen's eyes when they open. The worgen makes for a leaping attack at Vieka at this moment of split concentration. Heck. Bruh. Damn. Okay. Madsen's brows begin to furrow in a state of confusion as she finally comes to, a hand reaching up to her head. It was pounding much like if she had awoken suddenly after a hard night of drinking. What the fell? Looking for 1 DPS for heroic Arcatraz, prefer ranged. As long as you don't roll on tank bracers, we can try it. Okay. Okay.
I would kill the performance of an audience again, not gonna lie. You know?
The worgen in the last stand lunges towards the commander for a tasty kerchomp. Mads, your post. But she wake up. Oh, very well. Wait, it's lunging forwards. Veek, it's going to eat him unless you can stop it. Oh no, they're going to. So the worgen is going to eat them. I would kill the performer in front of an audience. Not gonna lie.
You know, like, I feel like I would have said the same thing like a year ago, but like, I have been so introverted. Like, I have literally just stayed in my room very consistently for the past few months. Like, over the summer when I wasn't with Nick, I just was cooped up. And now with like school and stuff, like, I'm less motivated to work out just because I'm more busy. Like, I'll get out of it for like a few weeks and then all of a sudden I'm like, I can't do it anymore. I've never worked out ever. This isn't working.
Wait, you're not working out?
I haven't worked out in a while now.
No, why not?
Because I just... I mean, I just kind of have not really wanted to. But I think I'm doing it this Saturday. But it's been a while.
Yeah, just go out for like the jogging,
yeah.
The walks and stuff.
I mean, me too, but that adrenaline rush of hearing the audience and showing what I'm doing. Yes, I kind of, you know, I definitely feel that. Like, theater, it's funny, like, I am the kind of person that cannot even, like, sing if asked to for, like, 3 or 4 people, but, like, I can perform on stage in front of an audience and do, like, a solo, no problem.
Oh.
I think it's, like, the more people there are, the less I care. The more people there are, the more I start seeing it as, like, a collective unit as opposed to, like, individual people.
I see.
Ain't no one gotta hear my voice, just see me dance. Ain't no one gotta see me dance. Just, I want them to hear my voice and see me act, you know? I'm really not good at dancing.
just do the fucking... Talk to me. Yeah. Yeah, you know. Right? You know.
Do what?
Yeah, you know.
What?
The shadow cast.
Oh, the shadow cast? Yeah.
We got into a heroic. I left the RP group so I could do a heroic.
Yee.
Well,
Very exciting.
yeah.
Oh, it's 11:21. I gotta go to fucking sleep. I'm sorry.
No.
I have class in the morning and I have a test.
No.
I gotta go to bed and take my test.
Okay.
I'm
But
sorry.
what con
I'll
are we
text
gonna
you
go
tomorrow.
to? We want to all go to a convention.
What convention?
I don't know. I really want to go to AX one year, but like, I honestly think Otakon would be a lot of fun because it's like much less expensive than a trip for AX would be, and it's like pretty much just as good. It's the biggest one on the East Coast.
But we're also
And
not
it's
gonna
like-
be on the East
it's
Coast.
close. It's
or
like
you're
in
not gonna be up
between
north
everyone.
for that much longer.
And what?
You're not gonna be up north for that much longer.
Yeah,
though.
but I mean, it's closer than any of the other ones, at least.
True. They have Tampa Bay Comic Con though.
Yeah, but it's Tampa Bay Comic Con.
Or like MetroCon.
That's not Otakon.
No, but MetroCon, that's close by.
Yeah.
Heck.
No.
No. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right.
It's late and I gotta take a test tomorrow
Heck.
that I never took the practice test for, but it's okay because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do well anyway.
I gave the wrong buff to people. I am a fool.
Alright. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
I love you all. Bye bye.
Bye, Emma. Talk to you tomorrow. Well, here we are in the heroic. Okay. So yeah, Monaka, I really want to see, because like we've had like troopers that have wanted to like do a convention together for a long time, and then the thing happened last year, you know, so no one could do anything. But I think Otakon might be a good one because it's kind of like in the middle of everyone, like it's halfway up / down the coast, and it's like it's the biggest one on the East Coast, so I think it could be good. Behold real combat. And this is a heroic dungeon, so it's like significantly more difficult than they're normally tuned to be. Like that. I just got obliterated. Oh boy. Eaten alive in one hit. I had so many performances ready for last year, and now I'll never. No. I mean, can't you do them at like? Can't you do them at another convention that you go to, like in the future? Or is that you can't do that? They were all with a group I'm no longer with? Oh, I'm sorry. It's unfortunate. I know you have to get like panels approved and have everyone sign up and stuff. And that can be like a hassle to do year in and year out. But like, it's I don't get it, right? Because I don't watch the stuff, so I'm not quite sure like what is supposed to be happening when I see like most of those like performances when they do like the shows like that. But whenever people do one like a Love Live kind of thing or something similar, it's usually a little impressive to me because it requires like everyone to have matching outfits and coordination for the choreography, and they can normally pull it off reasonably well. So that's always something, you know. Melee cleave it is. Life is an idol. Learn a million dances and only perform a few. Yeah, oof, it is not a life that I envy, have to say. Dude, these things are like, these things immediately destroy the protein nightmare. I don't get how they do that. Okay, this would be the time, yeah, Mr. Tank. That's when you would pull them, when they have like still regenerating HP. Some groups out there are crusty or toxic, but I choose to ignore them. Oh no. Oh cool, we got a sap off, nice. I just want to watch like convention videos. Dude, I just want to go to one again. It's actually been 3 years. I haven't gone to a convention since 2018. I'm pretty sure 2018. It may have been summer 2019 that we went to one, but like, I hardly remember it. If it was. I miss Divine Storm so much. Lol, same. The extremely powerful AoE damage and healing ability that Paladins got next expansion. But yeah, I don't even know what I want to do for Halloween, much less a convention. Man, I gotta find like the waist cape. That's the problem, is I'm missing the waist cape for the Asuna outfit, and I have no idea where it possibly could have gone. So I need to find that to do Asuna again. I've still, to this day, I've never found a sword. They didn't have Asuna's sword at AX, so I'm convinced it just doesn't exist anywhere, like a model for it. But like Asuna and then Anna as Kirito, like that's an easy couples costume that we can do. But I usually like to go in with at least 2 costumes, and if it's Otakon or AX, like you definitely want 3. One of the smaller ones, like Anime Next, like you can just do 2 costumes and then do a regular outfit for like either Friday or Sunday. But I mean, I could do Golden Soldier 76 again, but like if Overwatch 2 comes out by then I think I can get away with it. I think I can get away with it if I do that. Dude, I feel all stuffy. I don't know why. We do have the Team Avatar outfit if we get the whole group together again, but that was just for Anime Next. I still would love to do Sailor Mercury at some point. What was it? I mentioned something like not long ago, like on stream, like this stream earlier, for like a costume that I wanted to do, and I completely forgot what it was. My friend somehow lost a whole Victorian cosplay, aka a fucking ball gown. Oh my god. That's expensive too. That sucks. That's really unfortunate. Meanwhile, I usually plan like 5 to 7 cosplays a con. Jesus. I don't know how you do that. That's too much clothing for me to bring. Like, I could never pack it all. Man, what was the other stuff that I wanted to do? I mean, Hannah is very funny. Hannah can look like exactly like Velma. So like we can do like a mystery gang cosplay. That could be fun. Oh, right. We also were thinking about doing like Blackfire and Red X. I think that one could be super fun to do. My persona is definitely a Beast Boy type person. However, I don't want to paint myself green. Changing in the bathroom, baby. Dude, to be perfectly honest, I get very uncomfortable using the bathroom at conventions because typically they'll convert all restrooms at conventions to be like unisex bathrooms. So like I don't like going in a bathroom when there's also a bunch of girls in the bathroom. I feel very weird about it. I prefer to use the hotel one. I've never seen that. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, AX was like that. Anime Next is like that. Otakon is like that. Yeah. All bathrooms are converted to unisex bathrooms. It's, and here's the problem with it, right? Like, I get it, right? Like, I get it, like, what they're trying to do with that. But you have, like, you know, you have, like, adult guys and then like, you know, like preteen girls like in the same bathroom, and it's just it's bad. Like I genuinely think it's a bad idea, but they do it at these conventions. So I just get really uncomfortable. I try to only use like the hotel bathroom because of it, but it's like I personally like feel uncomfortable like being in a bathroom with girls. It's like, why is this, please, why did it happen, you know? I've seen some wild bathroom things though, not gonna lie. Yeah. I do have to admit though, it is funny when you really get had by someone that is like, you know, they're playing a, like, they are an extremely convincing female character, and then they go up and use a urinal. Like, that always like gets me. I'm like, oh man. I wish I could be that good at this when I'm Asuna, you know? I do, what is it called? I did find it very flattering though. When somebody walked past me when I was Asuna, and then I heard them say, "There's too many damn traps this year." I felt like I had a Chappelle moment, like, gotcha, bitch. It was great. I am very convincing, at least from the back. Yeah. But no, that was my I consider that a positive encounter. I thought it was hilarious when that happened to me. What I didn't like was when I was getting like, you know, the fake photographer, like, or sneaky photographer, like people kind of like following you around when you're in the outfits. That I did not like. Luckily, I didn't get like handled by anyone, you know. No one was like touching me or anything, so I'm very lucky that didn't happen. But yeah, it's sad because it's like half of the people are like totally normal, you know. They're just like maybe like anime more than the average person that go to these conventions, and then like the other half of them are like the weeb, like the ones that give them like a super bad name, you know, like super creepos, weird people. But you know, when it's in a big crowd, especially with AX is so much of like an event, more so than just like a collection of like anime fans. Like people go there for like industry reasons, right? There's a ton of people that are there because it's their business. Like that is their convention. Like they have that for like security conferences and stuff. There's so many more normal people at Anime Expo than there are at like small anime conventions, because at small anime conventions it's just like anime mega fans, you know. Hey, I'm tanking now, Smile. Oh boy. Ouch. I have 111 health. Bye. I'm dead. Ow. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shadow damage. I think we could skip this boss if we had to. Or priest. I think we could skip this boss if we had to. We need shadow resistance for this boss, I believe. I think. Since I'm now over 18, I will now be bringing my taser around. That's pretty pog. I don't think they would let me bring a taser into an anime convention. They don't even let you bring normal bats, like for a cosplay. It has to be like a foam bat. Oh, I believe there's a bank in Area 51 here. Area 52. Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. Man, I could have went and dropped my stuff off. Oh, fuck. Could have went and dropped my stuff off. Oh, man. They'll never find it. Oh, no. Oh, no. But like Otakon is much the same way in my experience, because it's the East Coast version. The smaller ones are the ones where there's like the little, you know, kind of crowd. I got what you need. For real. Otakon's probably half and half. Anime Next, surprisingly, is also like half and half because it's in Atlantic City. It's a lot of the times just like people that just go there because it's Atlantic City. And then AX is like a big industry thing, so there's a lot of like, you know, people there for their jobs and stuff. I'll be right back. Right back when you...
can't let you do that, Star Fox. Andros has ordered us to take you down.
I'm back. Oh my god, we got a raid. Oh my god, I was AFK, what the fuck? I just got back. Hold on, putting my earbuds back in. Hi, Sora. Hi, everybody. Hello. I don't have my, oh man. I just got my Cinnamon Toast Crunch breakfast bars. Oh no, I'm sorry. How are you all tonight? How was the Dragon D&D tonight? How was the Dragon D&D tonight? How did that go? How was the first session of the new adventures? I want everyone to tell me right now. How is your stream, Sora? How are you doing tonight? We were just discussing anime conventions and what we were planning on doing for them, upcoming ones and whatnot, things we've missed out on and stuff. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you everybody for popping in. Oh my gosh. How about you, Bryzy? How you doing? Red Panda, hello. Immortal. And Lucy, hi. This guy, it was a total party kill. Already? Wait, didn't we also, but we also almost died. We also almost died our first session when we did Rule of 3. I remember that. Oh man, earlier in the stream I was narrating text combat RP for a Blood Elf guild in this. It was something else, let me tell you. Oh man, it was something. They're having another event that's Tavern RP on Friday that I'm really looking forward to going in and seeing. All right, I'm gonna Shadow Resistance aura on. Oh no, we have Prayer Shadow Resistance, okay. All right, click on the light well, here we go. We're fighting this void monster on Heroic. It's full circle. Did you guys get to see the picture that I put? I was making it in Hero Forge. I was like, oh, they do have turtle models. They do have turtle models, so let me see what I can do with this. Would you like my character? I still have to come up with a name for him, by the way. I still have to come up with a name for him. Easy Shadow Resist. I clicked the light well. Still need a name. Yeah, I don't know what to name him. I've had like some ideas that were like floating around in my head, but nothing like concrete. Like I want one that's like, yes, this is the character, you know? Like I want it to feel like that when I get it down. And it has not come to me just yet. But I have the basic like idea, you know, for what I want the character to be. I'm not sure what to do for the voice, cause it could be like really bad. It could be like unintentionally awful. I did the same thing with Riken. We won, nice. Flash commend. What? So what I did for Riken and what I'm doing with this character is like I'm just making a fake situation and practicing like just talking as the character, right? So I'd be like, you know, oh yes, I'm wandering the wilds, and you know, I've come upon this strange place with strangers still, travelers in my midst. You know, what may I call you, and why are you here? You know, like that kind of thing. Just like situations, and then just like narrating a monologue as the character, just to get a feel for a particular voice for it, just to see how it sounds, and how well I can keep it up without like messing up the accent or whatever. I had a couple with this turtle guy, and it wound up being kind of like a mixture of like Carl Sagan and Jack Sparrow, and I'm not quite sure if that's really bad or not, but to me, it's so funny, and I really want to, like, use that voice for this character. He's like, I think the premise will be, he is, like, the turtles, like, they go basically, they grow up the first few years as a baby turtling or whatever, and then they, you know, they go off on their own adventure to, like, find out what their purpose is. Like, that's what turtles do. I exploded. Ah! Oh no. Whoops. So his bit would be like, he just wants to go into, like, the wilds with, like, because he has the feeling, he feels the you know, the primal rage. You know, he has visions of gnashing teeth and thrashing claws. So he speaks to his superiors, like, you know, the sages of, like, what he can do, and they, like, they're like, this is like this is dangerous. Are you sure you don't want to, like, you know, just talk with plants and stuff? He's like, no, this call is, like, too loud to overcome, and I must go and answer it. So he goes off to be like a druid thing on his own and leaves his folks. So he's just like, his only companions are the fellow scalies that he runs with in the wilderness, and as a result, he is completely socially, like, not, you know, all there, as it were. So his mannerisms and ways of speaking have to be, like, totally jarring for somebody, like, interacting with him for the first time, because he's not used to speaking with, like, intelligent life. So that's my idea for the guy so far. Yeah. I'm contemplating if I want to do a voice or not and what it would be. It's just because, like, I do this, like, I do my normal voice for so many things, you know? Like, when I play something like D&D, I only do that, like, you know, once a week. And if, like, with this group, if we do bi-weekly, I'm only doing it once every other week. Like, I feel like I can do a little more of a reach with, like, a character that I'm playing, you know? That's why Riken, I don't mind Riken if I only do Riken, like, once a week or every other week. If I had to do that every day, then it would probably be a problem. But it gives me time to rest my voice and stuff. This voice, however, doesn't hurt my throat or anything. It's just, it's so peculiar, I think is the word. And it's the cadence at which he speaks that makes it like, he sounds like he's a crazy man that's been living in the woods, or in the jungle. But I could either take him in the direction of, like, he's a pirate, or he's like a total savant, but exclusively in dealing with jungle wilderness. You know? I see the twinkle in your eye, as you too have the supposition to come upon the call of the wilds. Our many reptilian friends wandering about the wilderness. It is here that you may truly center yourself amongst the savagery of this war-torn world and find nature at peace and in balance. Though it is no less dangerous, it is somehow more calm. You know? The tad late on the shout out. That's okay, Bremen. Thank you for shouting out, Sora. The pirate or the Lorax? Exactly. And another one would be like, let me see. I have to come up with like a situation that would be in. I also have to focus on not getting killed because we're in heroic. Please go follow Sora if you're not following Sora already. Although most people here are from Sora's stream. So that's okay. He's my D&D dungeon master. But yeah. He's basically, you know, the equivalent of being totally hopped up on jungle juice at all times, but like literal jungle juice. So he's like his wits are not entirely together. And I think that could be really fun because he has to, by nature, he has to be like somewhat like unhinged in order to tap into the primal aspects that he takes the shapes of. I also have to make sure that's okay with Sora because what I wanted to do with him was like he's in like I forget what the peninsula is, but it's the one that has all the dinosaurs in D&D. Like as a turtle, he himself is a reptile. So the shapes that he takes are for like from fellow reptiles or reptilians. But I think that would be like really fun to play. Oh, this is a not good place to res him. I hope he doesn't get attacked. Nice, good job. Insomuch as it would be relating to, in the manner of speaking, where we would address the fact that I may or may not have had any sorts of intelligent life or companionship in quite a very, very long time. Which begs the question as of why such wonderful folks such as yourselves will be wandering throughout the wilds with nothing more but myself and my reptilious friends for company. It's not often that I would see somebody frolicking about mushrooms and the wayward vines. But I'll have to give you my hospitality in full intention. You know, something like that. He's like a predator in a turtle's body, right? That's what he is. If he sees something, like, he'll jump on it. That kind of deal. Not really concerned with anything outside of his immediate ecosystem, if that makes sense. Like, he feels like with his connection, he's supposed to be there to, like, help keep everything in order. Right, within the jungle. And he's just like has no idea how anything works outside of that sphere that he has influence in, you know? So all kinds of like extraplanar magical stuff, he's gonna really lose it. Like he's gonna have no clue what's happening. I've never seen a turtle jump. This will be interesting. Yeah. One of the spells that I gave him is the druid ability. Like of all the druid abilities, one of them that I chose was the long jump, which means he can vault 3 times farther than normal. So I'm thinking, like, because he's like not like shattered, because that would insinuate that he's broken in some manner. That he's unhinged from a civilized normal pattern of being. That like if he has moments of complete lucidity, like in meditation or something, that's when the Carl Sagan type comes out. But otherwise, interacting with other sentient life, which he's totally not used to doing, is the more like kooky piratey type persona. I think that could be pretty fun to play. But that's my like general idea for the character. Now, what initially caused this, you know, call of the wild for our young Tortle friend when he was but a wee lad? Who's to say? No one knows where it came from, not even himself. Perhaps that may be something he is trying to learn for himself. I don't want to die. I didn't die. Nice. Discharging. I'm so excited for this. Yay! Like a comp, that's funny. Yeah, I'm really excited. He'll like just have a fucking shot of skooma and be like, whispers upon the wind as millions of tellers of life outstretched into the verdant beyond. And see all the connections in birds, plants, fungi in the trees, the bird flying overhead, the fish with talons, and the way in which we interact. It all comes together here at this place. Him reciting prose to, you know, little, you know, saltipusses as they're scrambling around looking for scraps. He talks to lizards, you know, that kind of, he's like that kind of thing. The bit would be that he was able to, he also, of course, he has the speak to animals, like, ability as well. His shell was too hard, so in so many attempts of, you know, raptors and stuff failing to actually attack him because they can't get through his natural armor, he was able to actually get a word in edgewise, and slowly but surely was able to communicate at a very base level with them. After years of solitude and meditation in the jungle, was able to take the shape of those whom he spent most time around by focusing his energy. Alright, there's a current bug where undead succubi stand up straight. How harrowing. Get a soundboard that works through your mic and have a clip and just ramble about it? Yeah, I could. You mean just have like pre-recorded like rants? Yeah, I could do that. I mean, you really want me to? I do that with silence. Why am I silenced? Silence now! Big demons. Skooma. Just play some music while you're rambling? I could do that too, yeah. It'll be something like this. Hold on. I made this smile. Pirate Captain Groose. Wait, hold on. This is an ad. Real quick. Alright. Oh, it's another ad. Hold on. There we go. Welcome, my fellow sentients, to the depths of the verdant abyss. I should very much like to introduce myself, if I could at any point remember my name. It's been quite a long time since I've used some such nonsense. I tend to just refer to myself and my scaly fellows. Tell me, whereabouts are all you coming from? Visit me so here deep in this jungle. Not quite every day that I'd see another scaly on two legs coming about, opening portals, ripping into dimensions of time and what have you. He's just like totally incoherent, you know? Just rambling. That's the kind of thing that I'm going for with this guy. Yes, these are very big demons. Smile. Oh. I couldn't heal. I could not heal. He was dead. Oh no. Parried. Nice. Oh, I'm dead. Ah! It's okay. We got attacked by a stealthed giant demon. It happens. And here comes the shaman self-res. Nope. Okay. Rambly grandpa? Yes. He is a turtle after all. I'm very excited. This is his theme song. You love it? Oh, I'm glad. I was afraid it would be annoying and or distracting. Oh, right. I had a Cinnamon Toast Crunch breakfast bar. I didn't open yet. Hooray. I finished my container of mystery McDonald's liquid earlier, which turned out to be Sprite. Now, you may be wondering, hey, Nico, why is it mystery liquid and why did you drink it? Well, I'm glad you hypothetically would have asked. It's Sprite. I didn't know what it was because I didn't order it, but they gave it to me. So, there it is. Hannah loves Cinnamon Toast Crunch bars. Yes. Yes. It's been a pretty ordinary but nice evening so far. How about you guys? I feel bad if Monica went to bed already and I missed it. Monica!
Grammarly helps you work more efficiently.
Grammarly?
Makes accomplishing your work goals easier.
Oh. Just loop it. This is good music for beating this dungeon too anyway. You know, it is. Looped. I had a really nice conversation with Hannah and Monica about convention stuff. We're trying to see what would be a good one to bring all the troopers to, because we've been planning to do one for like 2020, and then 2020 happened, and all the conventions closed for the next 2 years. So I really want to go to AX again because it's wild. I want to go to Otakon again because it's wild but smaller, but it's much closer. And I want to go to Anime Next because it's really, really close. And usually I go with a bunch of my local friends. I just hang around in Jersey, or not Jersey City, Atlantic City. Pursuit of Justice makes me so envious. Yes. 15% movement speed increase at all times. The best talent. Also reduces chance to get hit by spells by 15%. Yay! Glad I bought 140 of these emblems to use to cast these buffs on people. Alright, we're ready, coach. I'm ready. Get all the elves. The horde is now 80% elf and 20% Zug. But yeah, we wanted to figure out like what everyone wanted to do like a group convention, because I haven't been able to do one of those in like a few years. And hopefully by next year they should be opening again. 2020 sucked? Yes. Grammarly, listen, okay, I'm not sponsored by Grammarly. Probably no one's heard of Locked Souls. I think it's still in development. It's a visual novel, but for the original version of it, I did do English QA and corrections for that visual novel. I was the localization team. So I think I have my credentials in order. I was trying to like correct people in like RP, like not telling them actually, but like on stream I was pointing stuff out of like, all right, this is not correct English at all. I think the folks were panicking because they were getting attacked by imaginary worgen that the DM was telling them about, and they were trying to, you know, react. What? You've never been to a kanji, really? One of your coworkers helps organize. Oh, what? Really? Really? Do you go to it? The last time I went to Otakon was the first year it got moved to DC. And I haven't gone since. So like, probably been 4 years since I've been to Otakon. But man, all of my craziest con stories are from Otakon. Well, actually, that's not true. That's not true. It's split between all three of the conventions that I've gone to. But one of my favorite convention stories is from Otakon. So. You've never been? You never had free time? Oh no. Man, oh man, that convention is great. The last time I went, me and my buddy Greg went for ballroom dancing lessons. And this is a Trooper Tales. While we're doing this boss fight, hold on. I might actually die if I try to type something out while I'm fighting. Yeah, the whirlwind would have killed me. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm not making snacks. Hold on, it's a ruse. I have to change it. I'll wait for the next whirlwind, okay? We're trying to fight a big demon and I have to contribute damage. I don't know if the other boss pulls on heroic immediately afterwards or not, but it might. Okay, this is what we call, when I do story time like this, team, I call it Trooper Tales. Alright, Trooper Tales. So, this convention I went to at Otakon, the first year was moved to DC. I'm pretty sure it was 2017, because I was no longer playing Pokemon Go, but my friend Greg was still playing Pokemon Go. We went to it was like, I think it was 4 days. I think it was 4 days. Like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but they actually had stuff on the Thursday. So normally, you know, you only get like 2 nights of stuff, right? Like 2 full nights. There's like maybe 1 rave. There's like usually 1 rave, maybe 2. This one had like multiple nights of stuff. And usually if you're a normal person, you go to the rave and you dance with people instead of, you know, instead of just going to hentai panels that are 18 plus, because all the 18 plus panels are at night and they all happen at the same time as the rave. There was multiple days of stuff going on at night. So what we did one night is we did ballroom dancing lessons at an anime convention. I don't know if the music's too loud, so I lowered it a little bit. We did ballroom dancing lessons at an anime convention. So everyone was there in costume learning how to ballroom dance. My buddy Greg was really good at it, and I was really not good at it. I was very good at doing the female role. Because if somebody leads me, I can follow it like... I can't even snap. What? Oh, come on. There we go. I can follow it like that. I'm so good at following if someone's leading me in a dance. I am not good at leading because my total experience ballroom dancing was like the 40 to 50 minutes, maybe an hour at most, before like it was a free dance time. And I hadn't memorized all the moves and what was legal and illegal. Because, you know, you can't do lifts, you can't do certain, like, spins and stuff. Like, there's techniques that are allowed in ballroom dancing. And there's ones that aren't. Oh, he's gonna charge that. Help. It's Fellfire, help. Greg was good at leading, I was not. So, you know, I was just trying to find someone that was as new as I was. And naturally, I immediately ambushed them. Naturally, I just Uber Danger video for Schwak Wictus WoW Adventures of classic WoW. Man, I'm really bad at ranting and rambling, aren't I? I'm just so bad at storytelling. Dude. I found this one girl, and I was like, yeah, alright, I'll ask her if she wants to dance with me. Because I thought she was just with her friends, and I had assumed that, like, she wasn't dating any of them because they were all just, like, standing off to the side and not dancing. I would think that, like, you know, if someone was taken, they would be dancing together, right? So I was like, okay, you're not dancing. I'm not, like, I don't know what I'm doing. Do you want to, like, come and dance with me? Like, I'm super new at this, and I have no idea what I'm doing. So, like, I don't know if you're good at it or not, but, you know, help. And she was like, yeah, sure, I'll dance with you. And this girl was dressed up as Chief of Police Toph Bei Fong from The Legend of Korra. So it was like super cool. I think I was just in normal clothes at this point, and I have a picture of it too. She was with a full like group of like 3 or 4 people that were cosplaying from Korra. So it was really fun. Her armor I thought was super cool. It was like kind of soft. I forget what that material is, but it's like the kind that you heat up and then you shape. And it looks like metal, but it's like soft, like a type of foam. So it looked really good. So like she did the outfit perfectly. She had like, you know, the white contacts in for like the blind eyes and everything. So I was just dancing with this, girl. And I was just like apologizing because I was so bad at leading. And she was like, yeah, no, I mean, I have a lot of experience with this. And I was like, oh, really? I mean, do you want to lead? And she was like, yeah, sure. And she just jumped on it. So this girl dressed as Toph was just like leading me in this ballroom dance. And it felt totally in character for Toph to be doing that anyway. So it was a lot of fun. I was just spinning around like crazy and getting dizzy, but it was fun. Just dancing with this girl. I don't know how much older than me she was. Probably like 5 to 10 years, I would say. I don't think more than 10 years. I wasn't paying attention because I was telling a story. Ah! Oops. I died. I forgot. I was like, wait a minute, this guy's gonna explode soon, isn't he? Bap! I died. Feels bad. So what happened? Oh yeah. So I asked her what her name was, and I told her my name. I was like, hey, so I'm Nick. What's your name? You know, because we've just been like dancing and hanging out for a little bit at this point. She's like, she's like, oh, Nick, that's a coincidence. That's my husband's name. And I was like, oh no. So I was just genuinely like, where's he at? And she's just like, oh, he's over there. And she just like waved. And her husband off to the side. She went to introduce me to like him and the rest of their friends that they went with. And I got a picture with the whole group. It was great. Oh man. So then after that, I went over to Greg and I was like, oh, you know, the usual. Dude, that's dope as fuck. Yeah, it was pretty funny. It's the kind of thing that would definitely happen to me at an anime convention. Oh, God. That does seem a character. Yeah, it was really funny. Very on brand for social distancing. No, this was like in 2017. This is the last time I went to Otakon. I love how fitting the music is. Dude, I'm telling you, this song is perfect for like any Trooper Tales situation. It's so good. Dancing Nigo? I can dance. I just can't ballroom dance. I prefer like salsa dancing and stuff. I've learned I'm really not a fan of like swing or ballroom. Although of course my buddy Greg, really big fans of swing and ballroom dancing, and very good at both of them. I can't. I'm slightly too Mediterranean to swing or ballroom dance correctly. I'm far better at salsa. You know how it is. I like doing freestyle and shuffles. I find those a lot of fun when I do dancing. I learned from my dear friend Dan how to dance. You always gotta, you know, I found that when you're dancing, and this was, Dan told me, you know, always be smiling, always look happy, always be having a good time, because that's what you're there for. That's why you're dancing, you know? People will want to be around you. You know, you start your own dance circles and stuff because they see that you're having a good time dancing. It really is like, it makes a big difference. You know, just don't worry about stuff. Just go in to have fun, and look like you're having fun. That's how you hype up a crowd. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there's a series of videos for AX, not Otakon, but for Anime Expo. There's a series that I documented briefly of some of my stuff that I encountered there. The very last video is I forget what it's called, but it's something involving the words Greg and Faku. Which, if you don't know what Faku is, it is like a hentai-ish company, I guess you could say. They sponsored one of the raves. So that was a really interesting time at Anime Expo, was the Faku rave. My friend Greg, dear Greg, he was so drunk the whole convention. When it came down to the Faku rave on like the last night, he jumped up on stage and he amped up the whole crowd to such a degree, because he's not like a typical anime fan. He's more of just a regular guy that casually enjoys stuff, and he's like super cool and fun. He's always all smiles, super bright mood, extremely chill, still in my phone as good guy Greg from the first day I met him freshman year of college. And he just got the crowd going the whole time. And, you know, they had, like, hired performers and, like, dancers and stuff there. The people that were running it thought that he was one of the guys that they hired. And they let him stay on stage the whole time. He had front center stage, amping up the crowd, running back and forth. Massive hype beast, dude. And people kept trying to jump on the stage, My buddy Avalanche was on stage for a minute. I tried to get him to pull me up, and he said no. He just waved at me and then made a face and like finger guns and then went off. And I felt so betrayed. But like other people were trying to get on the stage, like a bunch of girls were trying to like get on the stage and dance, and they were kicking the girls off the stage at a rave at an anime convention, mind you, okay? They let Greg stay up there the whole time, so he just like took over the Faku rave. It was incredible. He didn't know how he got up there. He didn't know what he was doing up there. He just knew that he was up there for the duration of the thing, and that I was shouting stuff to him that he couldn't hear because it was too close to the music. I was trying to get him to come down because we had a flight in the morning. And he just stayed the whole time. He's a great guy. I love him. I have the video of that up on YouTube. The video of that is up. I think it might be called Greg Wins Faku or something. And it is at the Faku-sponsored rave from Anime Expo 2016. I can't wait to go back with friends to some of these conventions because, like, you have to go with friends. You have to go with a group. But it is a raucously fun time. Every time. It's always going to be fun. As long as you go with friends. Yeah, it's pretty good. Best is when you're dancing with someone and you're just constantly making each other laugh. Yeah, it is always nice. It's wholesome. I went with my buddy Dan to Otakon 2014, the first Otakon I went to. This was right after the debacle that I had at Anime Next 2014, like a month or two later. And for the rave, we dressed up as red and blue, like the Pokemon trainers, except like instead of the Pokemon League hats, he got hats that he borrowed from someone in his room at school that said Drunk 1 and Drunk 2, but they were the same colors as the Pokemon League hats. So we wore those with our outfits. And at the rave, we encountered a pair of girls that had on matching shirts that said Drunk 1 and Drunk 2. So we just hung out with them the whole time. And that's a whole different Trooper Tales, but we were just like pointing out that we had like the same clothes on, and then freaking out, and then hanging out for the rest of the night. You know what is funny though, is that like you can get convention friends. Like you meet people at these things that like you see at other conventions that are in like similar areas, like within a few states. Like if they're a convention goer, they'll go to multiple conventions, you know? And they'll be your con friends. Like you'll see them at all these events and then like talk throughout the year, you know, at some points, and then like plan to meet and hang out like throughout the convention. So Greg met like from the one convention that he went to before I started going with him, he met like so many people. So every time we go to a con, we have like groups of people that we've met at different conventions that we like keep in touch with, that we'll go and we'll hang out with. And they live in all different parts of the country, but like we'll hang out the entire time that we're at these conventions together. It's so fun. It's such an interesting place to meet people, you know? Like more than just like going to see people's cosplays. I almost never go to panels. Like you don't go to conventions to go to the panels, right? Like there might be like one or two things you're super interested in. Like I went to the Nekopara panel where Sayori was like, you know, talking about new stuff and the Kickstarter and the OVA at AX, and I went to like hardly any other panels because there's so much to do and there's so many people that you can hang out with that like the purpose of the convention is not the panels, it's the people that go to them. So it's a fun like social like thing. Like it's a group of people that you supposedly or are supposed to have like, you know, similar interests with, and it's very easier to like, you know, come out of your shell or be more outgoing with. You know, it's very easy to make friends at an anime convention because everyone is in the exact same boat that you are. Nobody who's an anime fan is an overt extrovert, in my experience. So it's like, you know, there's a lot of things that you can bond over. Now, if you are unfortunate enough to not be a person who would consider themselves an anime fan and go to an anime convention, that's a different story. Then you just make sure that you bring Greg and the rest of your friends, and then you'll still have a good time. We're almost done with this dungeon. I can feel it. The last boss is an eldritch god that's being held in the prison cell at the end of this cell block. Always have a Greg. Yes, that's the lesson, is always have a Greg. Dan. Yes, Dan. Greg was on, Greg is on Team Waluigi, actually. He's been on streams of mine before. He was in most recently in the Mario Party one. And he'll probably be in a bunch more of my streams and Tampy's streams, because he's our friend from school. I can get him on here. He could tell you guys about some of the convention stories, because he has great ones. He has very good perspectives of the convention stories. I can take down the Trooper Tales text now. I just realized I've left that up for about an hour. Oh man. Oh boy. Yep. We have to take these dudes 2 at a time. That is not good. Oh boy. Nice. I can't stun them, can I? Can't stun them. Okay. Immune to stuns feels so bad. Mana, please. Yep. Always have a Greg. That's the moral of the story. Yes, thank you for coming and listening to my rants. I hope you enjoyed them. There's plenty more where they came from. If you should be so inclined. Alright. This is enough Pirate Captain Grues. Enough. Alright. Not much music in these dungeons, but I'll put them on. Oh no, Seer Udalu. The Ash-Tongue Seer has been long dead. As you turn over his body, you spot writing scrawled on the floor. Ah! Yay! Put it up! Yay! Thank you for the follow, Red Panda. Appreciate it. I'm glad that you found my story somewhat entertaining. Thank you. Let's get it running, pick it up and gun it. We're getting ready to make it loud and heavy. Put it up, put it up. You know we got it, so press start if you want it. Put it up. I forgot I was supposed to stack up for this guy. I almost got everyone killed. Okay, I'm here. I'm stacked. You have to stack to split the meteor damage. Okay, what was that quest I picked up? Hold on. A mysterious portent. Eh? Nah! Please, not one more meteor. Oh, good. Made it! Alright, we only lost 2 people. Easy. I can resurrect them, it's fine. There we go. Mysterious portent. Before he died, Udalu appears to have written a single word on the floor beneath him. The writing is barely legible, but you recognize the word. Atamal. Perhaps Akama will understand the meaning of his brethren's message. Atamal. Ah, yes. Like the Atalai. In the Temple of Hakar. The troll dungeon. It's, these are fun. Oh, I'm glad you like them. Thank you, Z. I always love doing storytelling. Like, if I could honestly just do, like, storytelling streams. But I like having stuff in the background that I'm doing. As long as I'm not getting everyone in the group killed. Like I am right now. But, I'll res the last person. Oh, wow. We had 3 people die there. Oh, man. Yoicks. We got, what? 1 giant abyssal and 2 Doombringers before the last boss. Alright, let's try not to die again. If we could do this, I can get my attunement done for the raid, because they just came out with a new series of raids and content for the game. But we have to do, like, a bunch of, like, really difficult quests in order to, like, be qualified to enter them. Oh, everyone in my raid group is on this attunement quest. So close. We were so close to getting this done, too. What's the other one? This one. We're on the... nope, we're on the Trial of the Naru Tenacity. We have to rescue some guy in this prison cell without him dying. I guess that's what rescue means. So we have to beat it on this heroic difficulty without the dude dying. That's the challenge. I wonder if... Is anyone else on this? I'm the only one on this quest. Well, that's not good. I hope they heal him. Trooper story time. Story time. I love this. When it has the musical stinger, there's not a lot of music, but when it has the stinger come up, it's so cool sounding. We're in the containment core of the Arcatraz. The Arcatraz is an interdimensional prison satellite. That was created by the Naru, which are like beings made out of light. They're like giant wind chimes that possess massive light power, and they travel throughout the cosmos. So these are all like demons that have been captured and are breaking loose in their space prison. I'm stunned still. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a long stun. So we're now in the containment core of the Arcatraz. This is where the final boss is. This one elf back there. Warden Melikar. A servant of Kael'thas Sunstrider who has gone rogue and is freeing all the prisoners in the cell blocks to cause chaos. Alright. Gargantuan Abyssal. The Doombringers don't seem like they're that hard. This guy we have to stack up for the meteor strikes. Oh! Heal the tank, please. I gotta put out a bunch of damage and kill this guy. I'm using my trinkets for extra attack power. Oh no. Heal him, priest, heal! I'm doing as much damage as I can, Captain, without using my cooldowns that I have to wait for to come back up. This is like 10,000 damage that's being split between 5 people. So it would like kill a single person for sure. Oh, don't die. He's good. He's good. Okay. Last demon. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Z. I will see you, I guess. I guess we'll talk more in the group chat for the D&D, but I will see you for our first session on Tuesday. I just have to make sure I got all my details ironed out. Thank you for coming by the stream. Absolutely, please go do your work that you need to get done. Thank you. I will let you know if I need help. I appreciate it. Thank you. This emote in Guild chat. Pog! Oh my god, finally. I can't believe these actually dropped. Extremely rare Fell Steel Leggings plans. Oh man, I've done this so many times, those have never dropped. The first time I do it heroic, they drop. Nice. I'm the only one that could have rolled on them. That's awesome. I just got the helmet the other day too. And then before that I have now I have a 2 set. I have 2 pieces of Fell Steel and 2 pieces of Rage Steel plans. Those are all rare and require a lot of materials, but they're good starting gear for blacksmiths to make for plate users. So that's awesome. I can gear out like anyone now. I can gear out tanks, I can gear out damage. Kael'thas did not send you.
Just tell the prince you released the prisoners.
The voice acting on this guy is stellar, by the way.
The Naru kept some of the most dangerous beings in existence here in these cells. Let me introduce you to another.
Oh, you're a girl. I mean, of course you're a girl, Wink. What is this Shrek reference? Not as clever as Eddie Murphy Arrow. Oh, man. I'm also going to head to bed. It was nice chatting. I'm excited for Tuesday. Thank you so much, Red. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I will see you on Tuesday. I'm looking forward to starting this campaign up. I'm kind of nervous, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you for popping by.
Another. Your will is mine.
Tiny elf.
Another terrifying
Why are you so tiny, elf? What?
power.
Noggin Fogger Elixir, you feel smaller. I see. Millhouse Matastorm!
What is this? A lowly gnome? I will do better. Oh, great.
Lowly? No one refers to the mighty Millhouse Matastorm as lowly! Help, he's attacking me, help. Prepare to defend yourself, Cretin. I'll just need some protective spells first. Man, I love the gnome voices. Dude, I should have played a gnome. I should have played a gnome for D&D. What's wrong with me? I couldn't do a gnome voice. Oh, man. Well, I'm locked into the turtle now. Oh, fuck. I have aggro. Ah! Alright, it was just a joke. I'll put salve on myself. It was just a joke, dude. Millhouse, help! Help, Millhouse. Capping out on mana. Buff Millhouse, please, bro. Buff Millhouse. Little nervous too, but also excited. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. Oh no, why did he? Oh god, he popped wings. Not for the boss fight. For the pre-boss boss fight. We got it. We have to make sure Millhouse Manastorms live. Millhouse Manastorm lives to complete the attunement quest. And then I have one more that I have to do. which is Murmur, Heroic Shadow Labs. Oh my god. I thought I disconnected there for a second. Ah! Blast wave! Get him, Millhouse. Please, am I out of combat? I'm not out of combat. This is bad. I'm out of combat. Oh, drink.
It is a small matter to control the mind of the weak, for I bear allegiance to powers untouched by time, unmoved by fate. No force on this world or beyond harbors the strength
To bend our knee, not even the mighty Legion.
Welcome, O Great One. I am your humble servant.
Bear witness to the agent of your demise.
I love him so much. Oh my god, that guy took a lot of damage. That tank took so much fucking damage. Oh my god, he's mana burning Millhouse. No! I'm mind control. Fuck. Oh no. Bro, please. That was the worst time to mind control. Ah! Oh, nice heal. Holy fuck. Oh, that was a good heal on me. No, save Millhouse! Oh, he made me use my arcane torrent while I was mind controlled. Holy fuck, dude. This is intense. Millhouse still is a ton of HP. We're fine. We're fine. Bear witness to the agent of your demise. I'm bubbling that. I'm bubbling that. Divine shielded off the mind control. Bro, we got this. Come on, we got this. Yeah! We did it. Saved Millhouse. Thanks for getting me out of there. I owe you one. Millhouse Mana Storm rescued. Nice, completed. Pretty good helmet. Dodge and hit rating. Ooh, for tanking. Very, very cool. Get the badge, and we're good. Thanks, team. All right. Second trial of the Naru completed. Or technically, that's the third one. Well, technically, that's the third one. I'm out of here. Wasn't even looking at my reputation at all. How much rep did I get for that? A little more than halfway to Exalted. That's cool. Oh, man. What? Oh, we did it. Nice. That was a great group. That was a very good group, despite me not paying attention at all during that run. I feel bad. Like I've wronged them by not participating to my utmost capacity. Bear witness to the agent of your demise. What a great boss. It's so cool. Okay, you can take these marks, because I don't need them. I got no Scryer's items to turn in. That's fine. Man, oh man. Yeah, let's turn this into a doll. Trial of the Naru Tenacity. Well done, Malinore. You have passed the trial of tenacity. I have only to defeat Murmur, the evil interdimensional wind lord that has destroyed half of this map in an explosion of sonic capacity. I need 17. Yeah, I need 17 more badges of justice. We got 4 from that. That was a 4 badge dungeon, not a 3 badge. That's good. Man, I'm so glad I got that one done. I just need to do Heroic Shadow Labyrinth. And then I can go to Tempest Keep. And then I can get a Phoenix. Super cool. Wow. Oh, what a night. What a night. This was fun. This turned out to be fun. What is this RP in my guild chat? Oh my god. Any other dungeon groups going out tonight, question mark? I need to get a bunch more primal fire. Black morass, I do not want to do black morass. I want to do heroics for badges so I can get a shield. Oh my gosh, Rallis is actually questing. That's amazing. Unfortunate that Arcatraz. None of these dropped. Poor Paladin was looking for the bracers. Little does he know, I got the other tanking bracers from Heroic Steam Vaults. But these ones are better for Paladins. But it's okay. Mine are good too. Mine are good too. Yeah, we didn't get any of these, did we? We didn't get a single purple item, I don't think, from that dungeon. Too bad, too. I was hoping to get the Doomplate chest guard to go with my leggings that I have, but I don't think it's ever going to drop. I think I have a better shot of just making the Rage Steel chestplate and calling it a day until I get a real upgrade. Sag. Unfortunate. Elementium Band of the Century. I don't have that. I have these two. Fine. For tanking, I need tank gear. Like a shield. 17 more badges for the shield. I want to level my hunter. I want to level up my hunter so bad because he's super cool and I have a lot of good items for him. But we have to have Hannah online so I could play with her. Yeah, Sag. I've accumulated quite a bit of alt gear. Like, for like different specs. So like, I have enough gear to heal. I almost have enough gear to do tanking, but I want to buy the tanking shield because the tanking shield would be such a massive upgrade. It would like cover all of my my lower stats. Because I have like all dungeon gear for tanking and I have all raid gear for healing. What was there? Oh, my cloak. Okay. Right, I gotta put my stuff away. Gotta put my RP stuff away. Bing, boom, bing, bop, boop, bop. Ow. There we go. And now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16 inventory spaces open. Gotta use these 2 scrolls of spirit. That'll be easy to get rid of. Too easy to throw dynamites. I can get rid of those. This I can get rid of. Yeah, this I can get rid of if I do another dungeon. Another reef cloth I can get rid of. I'm down to 2 stacks of drinking water instead of 4, so that's a lot of saved space. Yeah, we got the space back. That's good. DPS looking for Botanica. Phase 2 6 server. Phase 2 tomorrow. No. I still need hush lab. I still need hush labs. Then I'm good to go. I need heroic shadow labyrinth. I've never done it once, dude. Actually, I think I did 1 heroic shadow labyrinth like early before I got to even pick up the quest for it. I think I did 1. He pulls out a large bottle of Badlands bourbon and a music box. Anyone up for a party? Now this is how you roleplay, okay? That's how you roleplay. You treat guild chat in character. Guild chat is in character. That's how you're supposed to do it, dude. I'm telling, it's so much more immersive when guild chat is in character and then you have a separate out of character chat. I want a guild that has in-character guild chat like this. This girl joined yesterday, and she's like the only one that's like actually... She's the one that was the level 15 warlock, putting in all the work for like the descriptions and stuff, fucking fainting on the spot because her spell fizzled. That's a gamer right there, dude. That's a role-playing gamer. Is anyone up for a party? I just put my fucking... I just put my RP gear in the bank because I don't have space to carry it along with my tanking gear. Eh. I want to go hang out in Silvermoon. Night Guildies, rest well once it finds you. Dude, sleep once it finds you. That's a classic RP line, dude. Used to hear that all the time. I have 16 badges. I need 33. Gamer moment, yeah. My lower city rep is more than half. Ralmar is more than half. Narian Expedition more than half. Consortium doesn't matter. And Shatar. More than half. Alright. to misappropriate the musings of a certain someone. I'm just waiting to see if anyone pops up a dungeon that I need, that they're looking for group. Schlabs. No one queue for schlabs because we're a very low population server. Anya. My gear is incredible though by this point. It's so powerful. Enchanted, 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 enchanted. Oh no. Team. How long have I had my tanking gloves on for that dungeon instead of my tier gloves that are enchanted? That's a gamer moment. Oh, I'm such an idiot, dude. Oh, I'm the worst. Enchanted, enchanted. I need a better chest piece. I need better boots. I also don't want to spend all my money on primals, but let's go see what's going on in Silvermoon. Rallis has gone offline. Oh no. I wanted to say hi. Feels bad. That's okay. We get beautiful Blood Elf music now. Logged off onto Ryoki. I wonder if that's an alt, or if that just is happenstance that that person logged on. Listen to this music right now. I miss when the city was full. It's really too bad that the story in retail is so awful because there's still a lot of role players around. I used to have this on my my iPod Touch original model in high school, and I would listen to like the Silvermoon and the Eversong Woods soundtrack over and over again, like the 40-minute version or whatever, when we'd go on like school trips and stuff. Miss that. Caps lock. Oh, the fire! They're very expensive. I need 10 of them. I could spend 160 gold right now. God, that's terrible. Oh, that's so awful. I just want to farm them. I'd rather farm them up. I'd rather bash my head against elementals trying to get them instead of paying this inexorbitant amount of money. Okay. Well, here's the thing I can do. I could make my own Fellsteel gear now. Like, these are tanking items that are good. I just got the leggings. Are those better than this? I don't think it's worth having over Greaves of the Shatterer. It's 2 stamina, like 240 armor, 238 armor, 2 stamina, 8 defense rating. Yeah, so the crafted gear gives you a ton of defense rating. The badge gear gives you a ton of defense rating, but these give like a little bit of extra stuff, like block, like shield block and stuff like that. I don't think... The set bonus is 3 set for strength, so you don't even need the set bonus. So here's the thing, Fellsteel Helm. It looks super dumb compared to like this, right? But Is it better? I think I compared this already before. Yeah, I could just load it up with stamina and use that for tanking. And then my Myrmidon's headdress, I think, is 2 sockets? There's these 3 that I have to compare.
Anaria Shola.
Just guessing what bag it's possibly in. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's 33 defense. Like, mine is better for doing damage, but I don't need it to do damage. The Myrmidons, I could give it a meta gem, but like, that's what, 18 stamina? So that'll be 47, 55 stamina. And then with like a set bonus, I could put a red gem in that gives like 5 stamina or something, or 6 stamina. Like 60 something stamina. So I can get like 13 more. Losing 19 strength for like... $13 stamina. 19 strength for 13 stamina, 24 armor, and 3 defense rating. Yeah, that's probably better for tanking. And that's compared to this, though, right? That's compared to this. I don't think it's better than that. Because this is a bunch more armor. That's 300 more armor. That's more than 300 more armor. That's 338 more armor. Same defense rating. And then the gems, right? It has no strength. So this is 27 stamina with... Okay. 2 8 stamina gems. And then 6 stamina, I think, in the red gem. So 22 stamina. That's going to be 49 stamina. 49 stamina, 4 hit rating, and a bunch of armor. And this will be about 60 stamina. So I think the Myrmidon's headdress might be the best, actually. If I can get a meta gem in the meta socket there, I think that might be the best one I have for tanking. I don't think I need either of these. I can make them, but I don't need them. Yeah, I don't need them. I could just use what I have, so that's good.
Farewell.
I need to re-gem the Greaves of the Shatterer, though, because I gemmed them wrong by accident because I was using them to DPS. And they're just strictly defense leggings. The Great Helm of the Unbreakable is fine as it is. Like, I don't need to invest gems into it. So I need a red gem and a meta gem. So I have an uncut one that I need to get Doom Ashes, that rogue from earlier, to cut it for me. But I want a Relentless. I want one of these, which is 120 gold for DPS. This one I would be using for tanking. So 12 defense rating. Healing spell damage. There's one that gives it stamina. Powerful. Stamina and stun resist. Yeah. Why is this better than Tenacious? Why is 18 stamina and 5% stun resist better than 12 defense rating and chance to restore health? Is it like not restore a lot of health or something on hit? Like, I don't know how that works. I don't get the interaction there. Man, I gotta find a jewel crafter. I think the guild leader is a jewel crafter too. So Doom Ashes or the guild leader, I can get to cut the gems for this gear for me. But also, just while I'm here, I could gem out my healing gear that I have. Then I want to drop 300 gold on gems right now. I'm 17 badges away from helping. I'm sorry, Saf. Poor Saf, the squishy priest that dies instantly all the time.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Glory to the Sindorai. Alas, I can only do damage. I am but useless. What if I just throw everyone for a loop and I just go healing? What if I just fucking was a holy priest? That would really fuck everyone up, I think. 2 blue sockets. Okay, listen. That one's gemmed out. I only have 1 item that I need to gem. Okay. 2 blue. Oh no. I have no healing chest piece, I'm realizing. I have one in my bank that I could use, I mean. I also have a ton of gems. I have a ton of gems that I've mailed to my hunter to hold on to, because I don't have inventory space. But 2 blue gems for healing. 2 blue gems for healing. Let's see if we can get anything. Just so we have it, like, all set to go, you know? Ugh. Ugh. Oh no, there's no stars of Elune that I want. That's not good. Okay, let's try purple? I think maybe I want green. Spell damage? No. Purified Shadow Pearl. I could just get 2 of these. I mean, I could get 2 of these. That'll be 52 gold almost. 52 gold? Do I want to spend 52 gold to gem out like a pair of healing gloves that who knows if I'm going to use? Royal Knight's Eye is better, but they're more expensive. The 2 mana for 5 seconds is better for Paladin than 4 Spirit. The 25. Let's look at green gems. Those are our only options for blue sockets. Dazzling. Intellect and mana. That is not good for the money that it costs. Okay. Spell crit is good, spell penetration is not good for healing. We want our healing spells to crit, but we don't need spell penetration because we're not attacking things with our spells. That's like spell hit rating or something. It goes through resistance, I think. Yeah, we have to get the those pearls. Unfortunately. Okay. There are no Rage Steel items on the market. People have learned. I can make Rage Steel and Fell Steel. Well, once upon a time I had almost 900 gold again. I haven't had that much money since I bought flying. I need 5,000 to fly dragons. There we go. Yep.
We will have justice.
Oh, the set bonus is 3 intellect, so that's good. Yeah, that's good. 32 intellect, 80 healing. All right, 27 damage. 4 spirit and 5 mana per 5 seconds. So that's about like 8 mana per 5 seconds, I would say. Yeah, those are now good. Cool. Those are now good to
The
go.
dark times will pass.
Let me see what the difference
Remember the
is.
sun well.
Okay, so like 520. $550. So I'm getting 30 more healing from that. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Queen of Blaze, thank you. Thanks for the follow. How you been? Are you having a nice night so far? We're just like kind of winding down. We had a big old Trooper Tales episode today. We did some fun RP scenario with the Blood Elves that they're doing more on Friday. And I completed one of my quests for my attunement, so I need to do one more dungeon in order to do the new raid that came out. Now we're just testing out our alt gear, because we want to be able to go in and help our guildies with dungeons as needed. Because we only have we have a set of gear for everything, but we're missing like a shield. And I need to get a shield in order to do tanking. So I'm testing out, like I put gems in, I'm testing out my healing gear and stuff. Just woke up a few minutes ago and now I'm confused, because I have no clue how I got here. Oh no. I'm sorry. Did you come from... Let me lower the music. Did you come from Sora Stream? We had a few friends from Sora Stream pop by. Maybe you're from Sora Stream. That's okay. It happens. I appreciate the follow though, thank you. I'm gonna be in her second D&D campaign that she's running concurrently, starting on Tuesday. I didn't raid into you? Interesting. Let's see. Who do you watch on stream? Maybe we can narrow it down. You just woke up here. Lost. In a fantasy dimension. A realm most profound. Filled with arcane wizardry, sorcery, magics. A time before, from 2007. A simpler time. I see Lucy in your list. Aha, maybe you are from a Lucy stream. Yes, that is perhaps possible. I did D&D with her as well. Yeah, those are all fun friends. I love hanging out with them. Just looking for group chat and seeing. Oh no, normal Shlabs, normal Shadow Labs rep runs. Oh man. Oh, I ran with Two Feather yesterday for normal Shadow Labs for rep. No. I need heroic Shadow Labs to complete my last quest. Murmur's Essence. Lucy, the best little crow girl. Yes, it's very true. I was very nervous because she and Vivi, I think, were like drawing new characters for the new D&D group, and I'm like, we have to model new characters? I can't do that in that much time. Help! You're gonna hate my new character. he's very different, I would say. I explained it to Sora when she raided with everyone earlier. The idea for the character that I have for this new D&D campaign is gonna be something else for sure. He's gonna be a lot of fun to voice, at least, and to act out. I'm very curious. I'm gonna equip all of my healing gear. That can go there. Just so I can keep track of where everything is. Alright, I'm gonna take all of this stuff out and put it on. Alright, I'm gonna see what I'm healing for. without having the actual healing specialization. I am missing a chest piece, which I can get. I have one. Oh. 21, 22 in mana. Oh, okay. Okay, this is a resilience item. That goes back in.
Farewell.
Man, I look like a... I look so silly. I have something in my, my bank that I can use... Or not my bank, my, mailbox that I made that I can use for a, healing chest piece. Okay, so I was healing for about 520 with Flash of Light. Now with all my healing gear on, but not in healing spec. What's my bonus healing at? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm healing for about 50% more. It looks like I'm healing for about 50% more. I want to see how long I can hardcast this without going out of mana. Let's see how fast this mana regens. Yeah, I'm just testing out some stuff right now to help out my guildies. I think I can actually go in with my healing gear and like heal a normal dungeon, but not... Dude, my sword's so long, it's penetrating the pavement. So silly. Bouncing, it's so dumb. I think I can heal a normal dungeon, honestly, but not a heroic dungeon. How fast is my mana going up? What is my mana regen? 83 every 5 seconds. Okay. Pretty solid. Yeah, this is good. I want more. Get all the crazy gems in this item. I need better boots. I need a better necklace. Definitely a better cape. Yeah, I have no chest piece. That probably does not help. These two are fine. These two are fine. Correct Librum. Bloodless Brooch. Eh? Alright. Do I have another trinket that I can put in?
Our enemies
Oh no.
will fall.
I wonder if I sold it. Any spell trinkets in here? I'll equip the Skull of Impending Doom. Or, there it is. For 7 intellect and... Is that minus stamina? Something? No, it drains health when I run. Good. Okay. No trinkets, no trinkets, no... Trinkets? Oh, trinkets. Up? Okay. No. I could give myself arcane resistance and stamina. Great. Alright. Yeah. I sold the trinket. That was a spell trinket. Whoops. That's not good. I have this. That's it. Alright, so I need a trinket. I could buy a ring, probably. I think I could go to the vendors and see what the vendors have for me. Honestly. At this point. Ew. Oh, I have the Cord of Sanctification. I forgot. That's when I don't need mana. I want to see how long I could hardcast. Flash of Light. Alright. The only heal we get. We get single target healing as a paladin, that's it. It's about okay. It's about 45 seconds to get halfway through my mana bar. So like a minute and a half of sustained, non-stop spellcasting. It's not bad, I think. Like without even being in the right spec. Let me see if I can buy any upgrades from the rep vendors, because I'm revered with everyone right now. Revered. Maybe I should buy the Vindicator's Hauberk. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, I can't get enough stamina out of it, or as much stamina out of it, but like that is a ton of defense. That's so much defense rating. Oh my gosh. Buy Anchorite's robes. No, it's a caster, not a healer item. Oh, that's Aldor. I'm a dummy. I'm Scryers. Spell hit, spell damage. Yeah, I don't need those. Okay, Shatar. Gavel Pure Light. Ooh, that is super good for healing. Wow. That is incredibly good and expensive. Increases spell damage and healing. Oh, increases healing more than spell damage. This I can get. I can get that as a healing trinket. That's good. Okay, that I can get right away. Okay, so that takes care of the trinket. Lower City. Nope. Still not exalted, revered. I could get this trinket also. I don't know what's better. This one might be better. Reduces mana of healing. I think it's revered is when you start getting items, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dude, the Time Warden's leggings are so good. Those are so powerful for tanking. You just load them up with stamina. Continuum Ethereal Blade, super cool. Translucent purple glowy sword. I don't know why the Scale of Sands counts. That doesn't make sense to me. Oh, I think this is High Gel. Oh, this is definitely High Gel. High Gel's not out yet. Yeah, it's High Gel. Okay, that's not out yet. That explains what the Scale of Sands is. Okay. Spell hit. Don't need that. I need spell crit. I don't need to hit things. I need to heal things. Yeah, just the Shartar has something for me right now, it looks like. It's cloth. I would prefer not to wear that. I have the mail item that I made in my bank. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's only the Shatar that has something for me right now. For healing. That's so bizarre. Oh, I can get the Ancestral Band. That's a good ring upgrade that I can take. This 16 intellect and 18 healing. This one has spell crit, so I'm not switching that. Yeah. Yeah, so I can get, okay, the Thrallmar ring. Honestly, the Farseer band is not that bad. But I can just get the... Weird how they have two caster rings, though. I get the Farseer... Or no, I can get the Ancestral Band from Thrallmar. Does Magar have anything, actually? Is this better? I don't think this is even better than my blue, or my green cloak. Yeah, it's not even. Weird. Okay, so Thrallmar, that's Thrallmar and Shatar. I think that's it. Thrallmar and Shatar have my upgrades that I can buy. Yeah. And that's a trinket and a ring. I can get the chest piece out of my mail. I need a better necklace. But otherwise, I think... Oh, yeah, boots. I need boots bad. I need boots badly for healing. I want plate boots, man. I don't want to. I don't want to wear leather druid boots or like cloth priest boots. That would be so sad. That would be so pathetic if I had to do that. I still have not seen this shield drop a single time, so I gotta buy the shield upgrade. It's neat because there's like one item for everyone in the dungeons, which is like kind of cool. You just have to like search for them. I have these, like, it's mana per 5 seconds, like it's mana restore, and then it's intellect, but it's not a healing item. It's like a, you know, it's got strength on it, it's got stamina, it's weird. It's like it's in everything. They didn't know what they were doing with paladins type item. Where do I get boots? So many cloth boots. Warm Olive Infused Light. Hey, my healing mace. So dumb. Oh, it's so silly. Botanica. I've also not seen Ages of the Sunbird drop. I've seen none of the good items drop. Like, none of the plate items. From any of these bosses, all the times I've done it so far. However, when we do Karazhan, the first raid, you better believe all the paladin healing items drop, and I'm the only one that could use them, so they just give them to me to hold on to. Okay, yep, we're not, there's nothing in the normal dungeons for healing, so that's not good. Karazhan, where are the boots? Where are the boots? Just show me where the boots are. Right there, these don't count. These are random enchantment. It is Morose. Boots of Valiance. Ugh. Those are the ones I want for healing. I've never seen the girdle drop. Never seen the boots drop. Surprisingly. I did see this belt drop one time, and I passed on it because I thought I already had it when I actually had the shoulders and not the belt. That's too bad. I should have that. But what I'm wearing right now is a heroic dungeon item, and it's like about just as good. You know, it's like 4 healing less, 1 mana per 5 seconds less, 5 intellect less. It really, it's the difference is that I'm losing 715 or 711 armor because it's not plate cloth. But the one I have is good enough. I have the alternate Girdle of Many Blessings too, which has spell crit, which is also really good. So that was Morose. I want those off Morose. Lightbinder is off of Ilhoof. Okay, yeah, 13 mana per 5 seconds, 88 healing. Yes, please. I would love that. What about my helmet? Smile, question mark. Is that Maiden? Maiden is glove. Oh, Maiden is bracers. I have that. Maiden is also the hammer. Wow. 348 healing. That would be sick. The problem is that I'm loaded up with raid gear for healing, but I only have dungeon gear for tanking, so it's very upsetting. I have to spend my badges of justice from doing the heroic dungeons here. I have to spend these on tanking gear because it's much harder for me to get for some reason. I haven't seen a single, not one singular piece of plate tanking gear drop in all of the times I've done Karazhan. Only the healing items. I don't understand why. I need a cloak pretty badly as well. How much are the badge cloaks? They're 25. And I don't know if I want shifting probabilities because it has spell crit or bishop's cloak. For more healing. Probably, man, I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. I want to get rid of this helmet, though. It's so sad. This mage helmet I'm wearing. For the spell boosty. Please, no more spell boosties. See, there's a tanking helmet, but I don't think there's a healing helmet drop. Yeah, there's not a healing helmet drop. There's an argument to be made for the DPS helmet I have for healing, because it's 34 intellect and 9 mana per 5 seconds. That's pretty funny. Mine has spirit and spell crit, though. But no, I've checked everything. There is no healing helmet. I don't even think they're, like... Okay, this is for healing, but that's not a helmet. The priest head piece. I would have to get the tier helmet for healing. The match. Oh man. It'll be 2007 all over again where I'm just forced into healing because it's the only thing that like I can do to get into groups. No, it's happening again. No. It's just like before. It's just like before. No. I'm like the top DPS in my current raid group. I can't swap. I'm only swapping so I can get badges to help people. Oh no. Oh god. What a disaster. Truly, what a disaster. Boots of Illusion, I wish. Zerhut's Lost Threads? Zerhut's Lost Threads? Grips of Deafness, best in slot gloves because they have expertise, a stat that, you know, you can't get anywhere. This is rough. This is rough in here, team. Rough. I don't want to look like this. Don't want to. I don't want it. I don't want it. Please take me back. Alright.
Glory to the Sindori.
Okay. Okay. I have one spot left to put something in. Oh. That's why.
We will have justice. The eternal sun guides
The
us.
shield. Gotta keep that for RP anyway. So, I've got this chest piece that I made in my mailbox. 16 mana per 5 seconds, 92 healing. No stats. So, there you go. There it is. My only chest piece I have that I can wear is a tanking chest piece that I'm using for damage. That's what a sorry state I'm in. Hurting for items. It's very sad. Very sad indeed. I don't want to leave Silvermoon. The music's too nice. Alts on Wailing Caverns. These poor guys are still stuck in the Underbog heroic. Oh man. I'm probably not gonna get the daily done, so let's see. It is almost 2 a.m. I think this is a fair time to go to sleep. That's what I think. That's what I think. You know what? I can check real quick. Tailoring. Back. There we go. Knight's End. Oh, that's a sick looking cape. Vengeance Wrap. Vengeance Wrap is the best in slot, supposedly. Put 8 strength into that. You come out with 100, or not 100, what am I talking about? You come out with 68 attack power, 23 crit. But I think mine's better for what I need. Mine is 52 attack power, but I get 31 stamina out of it and 16 hit rating. Mana Weave. Mana Weave Cloak. Resolute Cloak. Resolute Cape. Resilience Cape? Weird. No, what about these? Arcane Evasion. White Remedy Cape. It doesn't have spell crit. My cape, as bad as my cape is, that's green, it has spell crit on it. Which is really good. Like, you want a bunch of spell crit. So. This is Spirit and Mana Restoration. But it's not bonus healing, and it's... Oh, man. Yep, I think we keep the cape that we have, the green one, because it has spell crit. Is there... Okay. Next time we go into Karazhan on Sunday, I'm going to do one more once-over. Looking at capes. Red Riding Hood's cloak. That's pretty good. Divine Cloak of Infusion is also okay. It's the same as the crafted one we just saw. No, that's a caster one, not a healer one. Yeah, really tough, really tough. I want that helmet for damage. Aha. Brute Cloak of the Ogre Magi. It's silly and blue, but it's got spell crit. I mean, I could use that for healing, honestly. That helmet. Or that hood, I guess we'd call it. Yeah, Red Riding Hood's drape was like the best bet, unfortunately. Ogre Magi is a caster cape, they never give it to a healer. Okay. Well, looks like I gotta save up 25 badges for a healing cloak. Unless something drops somewhere. Cloak, cloak, cloak. I'm so upset. I'm looking for like optimized healing gear. That's what it's come to. After being force-fed healing gear for so long. Okay, Mana Tomb's Cloak of Revival. Second boss. Alright. I think that's the one we're going for. Still no spell crit, though. This one's better, from Sethic Halls. Sethic Oracle. I think I used that when I first played Burning Crusade. Yeah, I think I used that when I first played Burning Crusade. Either one of these would be good. Wait, no. That one's... Yeah, this one. Avian Cloak of Feathers. No, I didn't use that one. Oh, man. What one did I use? I think I was like Bishop's Cloak or something. From Karazhan. Bishop's Cloak. Is that off from a rose? I think that's the one that I had. Ooh, Spore Soaked Veneer. Ah, that's very little bonus healing. That's mostly a caster item. Okay. Oh, Healing Rays. I had this one for a while. I definitely had this one for a while. Cloak of Healing Rays. It's in the Underbog. Underbog is a heroic daily today, but it drops on normal. It seems like almost every dungeon has a healing cape. Am I crazy? How have I not gotten one? I have not gotten a single one. I'm only looking at normal dungeons too, because I don't want to heal. Look of Scintillating Auras. Basically the same as Healing Rays. Got Spirit instead of Mana Restore. Mystic Sheen, I have that for resistance tanking. I used this one for a little bit. Purple. 35 stamina and 390 armor. That is a druid cape. They get ×4 multipliers for armor. Baba's Cloak of Arcanistry. Spell crit. Healing. Aha! There's one. 22 instead of 18, you know? Alright. 22 bonus healing. 14 spell crit. That could be one that we can go for. Normal Mechanar. Also drops on heroic. Okay. Last is Magister's Terrace, which is not out yet. Oh god, it's got the best gear. It's so cool. Penitent Knight, I had that. I had the Cudgel of Consecration. It's so rad. I had every item for Magister's Terrace. Every single item for Magister's Terrace I had in my bank back in the day. This is the one that we need the most. The shard of expertise. It's so stupid. It gives you all of your expertise. Ugh. That is a required item when this comes out. Required. Alright, I think it's Morose. It's not Morose. What? What? Is it a trash drop? Grape of the Righteous? No. Wait. Increases damage done by holy spells and effects. What? Is that a paladin tanking cloak? Is that a paladin tanking cloak? It doesn't increase healing, it's only damage. That's so weird. I've never seen that, I don't think. Stainless Cloak of the Pure-Hearted? That must be the one I'm thinking of. It has to be the one. That has to be the one I'm thinking of. Stainless Cloak of the Pure-Hearted has to be. It has to be the cloak that I'm thinking of. It has to be. Oh no, Bishop's Cloak. Bishop's Cloak is the... That's the badge one. Yeah, it wasn't purple. It was definitely Stainless Cloak of the Pure-Hearted that I had. Okay. 17 intellect, 46 healing, 8 mana. Okay. $23 intellect, 53 healing, 7 mana. This one's better. Yep, Malchezaar Cloak is better. Alright. We know what we gotta do. We gotta just be there for the raid the next time we beat Malchezaar so they can just give it to us because all the healers are fully geared out at this point, so by default we have to get all of the backup healing gear. Great. What a plan. What a plan. Okay. Alright. Well, that's a... Listen, we know what we want to do. You know what? I'm going to go pick up those items before I forget. I'm going to pick up those items because I'm going to forget to pick them up. Then we can finally go to bed. Okay, first stop, Lower City. Oh my god. Oh my god. What just happened was... What just happened when everyone got, like, seemingly disconnected there was a server soft reset. All this stuff was added for the new patch. I'm pretty sure is what happened. Oh my god. I can get an actual for real DPS chess piece. Am I dreaming? Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, this changes everything. This changes everything. This changes absolutely everything. Oh no. I'm not ready for this now. I'm not ready. Also, the sound break? It seems... Oh, sound effects. Somehow got toggled off. Ambient sounds also got toggled off. Don't know how any of that happened. Very strange. I wonder if that had to do with a reset that just happened. Yeah, this is spell crit. I want spell crit. Spell crit and healing, yes. Only 15 gold, I'll take it. Nice, dude. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yes. The PvP rep gear is in. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy this happened. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Is mine better? Yeah, Rage Steel are definitely better. Rage Steel are definitely better. Okay. Where's everything else? It has not updated. Atlas Loot has not updated. Reputation. Ooh. Oh, it's in. It's in. It's in. It's in. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know if the chest piece will be better. I'm actually losing critical strike rating with it. I'm getting a little bit of stamina, a little bit of intellect. I feel like mine is still better, which is very sad. It's super sad. Man, even stupid mail items are better. This is ridiculous now. This is so silly. Surely this has to be better, right? No, the other one has like 80 bonus healing. The other chest piece has like 80 bonus healing. And definitely like the wrong colored sockets. Unless I put a bunch of shadow pearls in it, I guess. I mean, I really only need to worry about like the helmet out of these items. Out of these items, I really only need to worry about the helmet and a chest piece. And the chest piece I have in my mailbox is better. That's so weird. Oh man, that's so weird. Okay, we gotta go to Thrallmar now and get that item. Oh my god. What a disaster. What an absolute unmitigated disaster. Oh, we have this, so that's something. We're gonna get the ring. And then, like, we're basically good to heal, I think. Like, we're actually ready for healing. If I get the shield, I'll be ready for tanking. So, 17 more badges. I don't know. This is gonna be a weird setup. I'll be able to, swap my specialization as long as I have money to whatever's needed. It's gonna be hard to keep track of the, hotbar, though. Like, I'll have to rearrange the hotbar for everything. I think for healing, honestly, I might be able to keep the hotbar as it is. Because I'm only gonna need, like, this where it is and this where it is. Just those two spells. Like, I have Holy Shock, but, like, obviously, I'll switch out a Holy Shock for Crusader Strike, and that's it. It's a done deal. So, I mean, that'll be simple. Oh no. Ew, time for ew. 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 Time to ew. 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 Alright. Can't wait till I have 5,000 gold to buy fast flying. I say as I'm spending all my money to get trinkets for his secondary spec. I'm just trying to be helpful. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help. If I get this Shatar up to Exalted, I can get like a twice as good healing mace. Extra like 130 healing. Ancestral Band. 14 spell crit, 18 healing, or 4 mana and 57 healing. Yeah, I gotta get the Ancestral Band. Alright, Glyph of Renewal. 100 gold. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I don't want to spend that much. Scaled gloves, don't need them. I got tier gloves. Ornamented spalders, don't need them. I have Kara spalders, so we're good there. Oh, what? A blacksmith can make that. That looks so cool. That looks super cool. Not as good as what I have, but it looks cool. Oathkeeper? No, that's for tanking. Ay, ay, ay. I don't have a lot of good options. I have to get, like, a priest. I have to get, like, a priest helmet to heal. It's so upsetting. This sucks. So much. I don't even remember what I was, like, thing I was using, like, where I got it from. Is it this? I think it's this. I think... No, it can't be that item. It's a look-alike item. It can't be that, because I never, ever did Heroic Ramparts before. Wait, maybe I did it one time. Maybe I did it once. Is it this? You know what? It might be that item. Yeah, it's got Spirit and Spell Crit. I think it's that item. I feel like that's as good as I'm gonna get, right? Like, that's as good as I'm gonna get for healing until I get something from one of the raids, so I might as well fucking drop, you know, 85 gold on it. I don't want to. I really don't want to drop 85 gold on it. It's a lot of money. Heck. Dude, heck. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Okay. I got everything I need. That's it. We're done. No more buying. No more spending. We just set ourselves back about a week of money today. Fucking hell, dude. About 1 week. It's been 1 week since I had the amount of money that I spent earlier today. No more spendies. No more spendies for us. Got a ring, got a trinket, got a helmet enchant. I want the band of many prisms to go with the cape, because that together is 22 resistance in all spell schools, plus the Blood Elf Racial 5 resistance in all spell schools. That's 27 spell resist for all spell schools. So by having those things, and then equipping an individual set, which is, let's see, I think it's 60, 40, 40? I think it's, yeah, I think it's 60. Let me see. I can make it. Hold on. 60, 50. 60, 50, 60. Oh, okay. That's 170. So I'm getting 197. I'm getting 197 just from like the three the three armor pieces plus like the ring and the cloak. 197 spell resist. That means I need like one other ring or a trinket or a necklace, and that puts me at like, 230 spell resist. But this band of many prisms is very useful along with the cloak because they're prismatic resistance. They can be used for all of them. It saves a lot of inventory space. Instead of having like 40 resist, it's 10 resist, but it's for all spell types, and you don't need to like over resist by that much. I already have like a ton of arcane resistance stuff, so I can probably, the only thing is I don't have all of the arcane resistance armor. I have some of it. I can make the rest though. Just need a reputation with scryers. So I need a bunch of arcane tomes and scryer signets and such. I'm going to go this way. Okay. Last thing here. It was the headdress of alacrity. Okay. Alright. Rings. Well, the trinket, we need a trinket in there. So that's that. See which ring. Alright. 16, 18, I think that's the one we replace. Yeah, that's definitely the one we replace. Vendor this. Good. Awesome. So now instead of 33 healing, this is a bonus 68 healing. 68 healing and 45 damage. Instead of like 8.5 mana per 5 seconds, it's like 15.5. That's good. Okay. Gotta get rid of one more thing in my inventory. I think we got the 2 belts here, but like it's swapping between the belts. You know, I don't. Ugh. I also have 2 necklaces. One of them is a resilience necklace. One of them's intellect and mana. Do I want 51? Do I want 29 more healing? 29 more healing in exchange for 9 mana and 13 intellect? I think I do. I do, but I like having the extra mana regen. Like, this is for PvP healing, for sure. 24 resilience is quite a bit of resilience. Infiltrator's Cloak's so stupid. Like 3 mana per 5 seconds, like 2.5. And intellect 10 spell crit, 12 healing. A dumb cloak. I have to hold on to it. Man, oh man. What do I get rid of in my inventory? What can I get rid of? All my resistance items. I'm like set on fire resistance too. Prismatic resistance cloak. My who added the 4 arcane resist items? Oh, they only give 30 instead of 60. That's why. That's why. Okay. So you need all 4 of them. I don't think I need this. Enigmatic Cloak of Healing. That's 17 healing, which is more healing than this, but like... I'm just... Okay, thinking about this now. Thinking about this. I think I can vendor that. I think I can vendor this. Because I don't think I need this cloak. I don't think. It does... Oh man, it has 27 stamina. Oh my god. It's got 27 stamina, what the heck? Why? Why does it have 27 stamina on it? That makes it better than it should be. I'm losing it. Team, I'm losing it. I'm trying to theory craft all of this at this hour. Six extra resistance and 27 stamina is nothing to scoff at. For the particular fight it's used for, I think it's all arcane damage, I think. I don't know. Ugh, it's like so much later though in the expansion. It's like the end of the expansion that I would need it. I like keeping all my notes. Claim the promised soul. One day I will claim the promised soul. Oh my god. I have like no more room for any RP gear. Very sad. Very sad indeed. So tough. I don't know what to do. Okay, what are Argent Dawn Valor tokens used for? I forget. Argent Dawn Valor tokens. Used for like some kind of turn-in. Objective of. Chromatic Mantles of the Dawn. Craftsman's Writ. Ah, right. Yep. I need 10 of them for Mantles of the Dawn. I wonder if I just start trying to get those. Just to clear space. Like, honestly. Well, might as well, I guess. bags next to each other. There we go. That goes there. And good. Perfect. Let me just put the opal back in somewhere. Here. Perfect. Good. I like to organize everything. There it is. On commission. I have room to put the blazing signet in there. Or, you know, this thing. Store that away. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright, Argent Dawn stuff it is. Gotta get rid of that nonsense. Cool. And then vendor the ring. Our upgrades are good. Our bank is organized. We are ready to go. Alright, now, what we'll do next time is we will try to find a group for Heroic Shadow Labyrinth to finish the attunement quest chain. We might see if anyone needs healers, because we should be able to heal heroics. I could take that Arena Master Trinket back. And put the new chess piece I have in my mailbox in the bank. But we're ready to go. We got a full healing set. We got a full tanking set. We should be able to do both for heroics, but I want to get 17 more badges and buy a shield to tank. Then, see what everyone needs us for, and adjust accordingly. We are going to be the most useful player on the server. It's gonna be great. Alright. Thank you so much for staying. I hope you guys had a good night. I look forward to playing the D&D with everyone on Tuesday. I'm gonna see if I can stream every day this week. So, that's gonna be a lot of fun, but I do need rest in order to do it. Hannah's gonna be mad at me if I don't get rest, so I'm gonna sleep. Thank you guys. I will catch you later. Appreciate you all popping by. I hope you have a wonderful night. We'll see what we want to do tomorrow. Maybe something with Kevin. Maybe we'll see what he's up to. But until then, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye.